Alright. Welcome, welcome. Super live though. Super live. We are live. Good, good. I don't know if notifications went out. Alright, welcome, welcome everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back. Alright, welcome back to the V-Rising. Today is going to be more of an auxiliary day, giving everyone, it's a late day, I think all of us got a late start. I got on here late, I was tired, I wanted to make up for some rest I've been losing last couple days. So I slept in, get my energy back. And I've been doing some busy work in the castle to get it set up. Haven't started on the decoration side of this yet. We might do that today if we don't get to fight any bosses after I repair my armor, which is what I'm working on right now. I'm getting items, cooking certain items up, and doing stuff like that because we are trying to gain as much as we can. And since the daylight is about to hit us, the first goal is to head for Blue Mushroom Land, because I don't get enough from my garden for that, so. Daylight you can kind of do over there. My gun's needing repair too. Well, they seem to be alright. What are they right now, actually? They're not great, but there's actually stuff to repair them if I had to, so they're fine. But let's head to the mushrooms. We gotta go get to the... Oh, I gotta put my cape on. Hold on. Our what you call it? Our shroud of the forest. So we don't go blind in the curse. It's only really two places you can hit. You can run around and kind of look for some here around the general region too, but mostly it's these two spots right here. Right next to this portal. Plus, we can get some pristine hide that I'm going to need to later melt down into pristine leather. We're starting to actually have quite a bit of stack because of that right there. The routine is jump down here behind the portal. As you can tell that I've done this a few times. Jump down there behind the portal, take out the two cursed wolves, basically zombie wolves. Get their pristine hides that we need for our crafting. Come over here to this witch's hut. This mushroom witch hut. Where's she at? There she is. Take her out because she has mushrooms on her. There's one Baba Yaga wood. Oh, she has Scourge Stone that time. Okay, didn't know they could drop those. Would prefer her to just give me 2 stacks of shrooms, though. Just because that's what we need the most right now. Oh, daylight is approaching. It's actually kind of easy to somewhat get the blue mushrooms during daylight because the cursed forest has so many shadows. Oh, the spider saw us. Okay. face the danger down. Oh, come here, silkworm. Oh, silkworm. I have a better way of getting silkworms, but hey. I'll take what I can get while I'm out here getting the blue shrooms. It's the only way to make ghost yarn, because somehow you combine blue shrooms with balls of yarn, and it turns it into mystical blue ghostly yarn. Logic. Oh, okay, hello. Yeah, he's the one that does damage to my armor. Because they're super fast. But they have a decent amount of bones and pristine hide on them. Oh, more wolves. Let's take him out. I usually essentially end up coming into this forest for two things at the same time. The spider's not gonna have what I want. It's also a great place. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. It's also a great place for like, is there any blue shrooms out there with them? No. It's also a great place for plant fiber. So you just stand here and be chopping for days. Oh, hello, didn't see you there. Sir, I need more where are you going? I need more pristine hide. Oh, there's one back there. Blue mushrooms hiding back there before we head back to the witch's hut. Isn't there a wolf? Oh, another one. Oh, I see a mushroom. I need to refill, so I'm going to take this 86, even though I'm a 92. Blood type doesn't really matter to me much right now, because my farm is now fully up and running or excuse me, my tax program from the hotel is now fully up and running. I have quite a bit of storage and emergency supply for us if we need to change to a certain type for like boss fights and stuff. We've become a much more industrial vampire. Okay, that is Alright, let me shoot my lasers on it. There we go. Simple, simple, simple. Fire my blood laser. Alright, come out here, madam. Oh, she has a purple one in there this time. They're not what I need, but they're very rare. Yeah, double ghost drop, double ghost. Give me that purple one. Sadly, less blues than I would like this time than there was last time. Okay, well, let's see if we can see any in the jungle a little bit. Now it's nighttime again, and then we'll... So many spiders out here, man. This place in itself is a mini arachno warning. So there can be one right there. Anywhere you see little blue shrooms, there's a chance there could have been one. Any more going back here again? Is she back? Nah. Can we check this thing? Like, search it? Nah, that'd been cool. Wait, can't we just chop wood and get blue shrooms from these trees? Wait a minute. You know what I haven't done yet? Because I've been trying to repair my armor. I'm gonna try something. Let's get rid of this guy. Boom. This is a big boy tree. Let's do this. Cursed wood, I think, gets you blue mushrooms if you chop it in the sawmill. And I haven't gotten a supply of wood in a while, so let's do this. Yeah, the big one, yeah, obviously. Chop it. Well, that one's regular wood. There we go. So the smaller trees are regular wood. Oh, an oak sapling. So we're gonna attempt curse. So I've got old first forest. This works, then this will solve the blue mushroom issue entirely, and I'm just not going to care about it in the garden. I'm going to use it as decoration, and we'll harvest what we can, but it'd be more efficient that if this turns out to be way more, gives us way more of them. And since we use wood anyways to make planks, we can just, alright, well, what do we need most of right now? Because one gives us oil when we cut it, or something like that. Each one gives us different things, like mutant grease, things like that. So they kind of cut down on some of the materials just by cutting wood. Or, you know, sending wood through the chopper. Okay, Spidey boy. I was trying to keep my distances. We both live our own lives. Sorry, you want to die. That's regular wood. You can tell the little bitty trees who are not infected, they're just regular wood. Alright, guess they're becoming pressed even higher there. Thank you for your contribution. This will also, if this is excuse me, if this makes the process easier, I can give all of our servants the full level armor like us and make them 80s. go shroom. Alright. Let's chop this big one down here and head back. It's early, but I want to see what we can do with this. See how many we have in the inventory as well. So, wow, that actually takes. So we have 2 full stacks of cursed wood. Here, do that so it starts to add another one there. Let's get a little bit more. I want to see if I can get four full stacks. Stick them both in the 2 in each of the sawmills. Chop them down and see what we get. Okay, there's some regular wood we're gonna get accidentally, but that's fine. Okay, there in the middle of these trees are normal. Let's head this way. We don't want that much regular wood. We want the cursed wood. These, those are regular wood. This is cursed. I think you have to see like bones and stuff growing out of it. I'll chop them down to get them out of my way, but I got a cursed sapling though, so I guess they have to be a certain size before they start growing the bone. Eventually I can have my own tree farm of each of the type of trees, but that'll be a while. It takes a while to get saplings from each tree. These are regular wood. Get out, it's cursed. Okay, cursed wood. You look like regular wood. Yep. I'll chop it down to see if I can see it. Nah. Regular wood. That looks cursed. What about you? You're regular wood. Curse? No, regular. Regular. Regular? Oh, cursed. Okay. Regular. Cursed. Regular. Cursed. Go for the cursed. Alright, cursed. I think both of these are. Spider. Spider warning. More spiders. They're everywhere around here. Alright. Cursed. Go as many as we can. We'll throw the reserves in the box, but I want to try at least 4 full stacks. How are we looking? Actually, we're at 4 full stacks. We'll chop down like 2 more trees and then we'll be done with it. There's one. Alright, I think... Oh, let me grab these gems. I think it's time to head back. Oh, there's a wolf there. He's gonna attack me. 100%, yeah. Oh, that's a wolf. Somehow this spider is enraged. Alright, let's get our way back to the teleporter. We've wandered around in this jungle enough. Because there's plenty of cursed wood, you just have to look for the ones that look broken or have bones and stuff growing out of them, and you're like, oh, that's not a normal tree. There's quite a few of them, to be fair, as long as you're in this region. And the closer to the witch's head and where you get all the other stuff seems to be where they're predominant as well. So, here we go. Let's see how much we're going to get out of this. So we want 2 stacks in each. The extra I'll just put in here along with the extra wood. I don't have anything in there because I don't have anything to put in there. Okay. Put all this in here for now. Because we got plenty upstairs at the moment. Okay. Gems. Fishies, no. Tailoring, no. Yep. Scourge. See, I get a decent amount of bones from just doing that on the side. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Interesting that much. Oh, because you can eat that one. Can't eat the blue one. That's weird. It does. It messes with your character too. So that's good. That's empty. No, these have to go upstairs. So you go in there. For now, I'll put the seeds in here. Take them over to the other garden castle later. Make sure I keep our plants up. And let's head upstairs. Alright. So up to 379. Now we gotta see what that wood chop's down to as far as blue mushrooms are concerned. Because we need 12 each to make the yarns. But that makes 2 yarn rolls each. We have, which is 1 to 1 when it comes to the actual yarn we're gonna have to put in there. Little balls of yarn. Which is cotton made, which we're gonna have to go raid some more cotton. And then, since I still don't have my garden fully up and running, it's getting close. To the point that it's going to be self-sustainable soon. Or won't have to go after the other farms for it. Don't think you can plant fiber that I've seen, so I'm not sure how that would work. I think that'll always have to either just get by going to the jungle, or going to, like, the fields of plant fiber. So, not sure on that one. Let's see. We're doing pretty good otherwise. I think my next goal now, while I'm getting prepared to repair my armor, is we need to go and get more cotton, break it down to pollen, turn the pollen into coarse thread back into spooled thread, and then add all the mushrooms and prepare to repair our armor using the ghost yarn. Because I'm almost, let's see how I'm doing. Yeah, we're at 181 out of 1359. I've calculated how much each hit does, kinda. Even though it's slow, it does add up over time. I see why when you're fighting a boss, especially ones that do a lot of AoEs constantly, and things that do, like, stacking damage. For a single hit, like from the wolves I was just fighting, for just a single bite, it's about 2 to 3 damage to your armor per hit. It's not a lot overall, but compared to a 1359, but when you have a boss who's doing like 3 pools of damage at once that do tick damage going tick, 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 that's where it really rips you apart. Bosses seem to be the most strenuous on the armor, which makes sense. But it means when you go into a boss battle, you might want to consider maybe you should be prepared. You're gonna have to repair soon. Or it seems to last if you're not doing too terrible, or we're not having a boss like the guy with the furnaces spitting chaos fire everywhere at us, because his AoEs are very hard to get around. That I think that you would probably want to make sure that those kinds of bosses who may kill you multiple times before you figure out their rhythm, you need to have a bunch of supply to be able to repair your armor up, or you're going to get stuck in a weird spot. We're going to have to make new ones, which will be more expensive in the long run, out of everything it takes to make new armor. Because you have to make the base armor, then make the subversion of the armor you were wearing, and that. So, it gets a little expensive. So we must get our ghost yarn increased so we can get ourselves back in the game. Let me see. I need... What time is it? Oh, it's not. Okay. It just turned night. Perfect. Let's go. Did I empty everything out? I did. Time to go on a cot raid. Alright, to the south, I'll do my little run that I do for this to get us the most. We're also, after this run, going to go harvest the garden that we've grown to add to it in order to stack it faster. It usually takes 2 runs fully to get enough, because we need 4 full stacks of cotton. Two per grinder, basically, to guarantee we're going to get a buttload of pollen. Oh, hi, Simon. Gonna have to wait, let Simon pass. We'll have to be patient. It's better to be patient. We got plenty of nighttime. It won't take me that long to run through all these. Even though technically... Wait, was that deer again? Hold on. Oh no, it's a blood rose. I might as well get it. might as well get this. And make sure our gym game stays kind of up there. Alright. You see, that's the plant fiber right there. That's the plant fiber fields. If you ever needed to do that one. Oh, wait, I need my garlic resistance. I didn't drink it. There we go. Makes the garlic resistance build up slower. Right. Welcome, welcome, 50. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the cotton run. Tonight's a little more auxiliary and rebuilding certain resources. Kind of showing what I do when I'm, yeah, because I don't know if Tam King's on today. So, we doing the more, I'm getting myself reset back up. Because my armor is pretty in rough shapes right now, so. Just been doing a lot of the busy stuff. Just literally running between the cotton farms, doing the normal thing, getting as much as I can. Just a vampire looking for the cotton. Sir, get out of here. What are you doing? Also, these guys are the most incompetent farm gods, man. They were screaming vampire for like 30 minutes straight. They're just down there like, whoa, you hear something? Even though I didn't do it, it didn't do anything except take the cotton and that sadly take out that one farmer, but he decided to come at me with a pitchfork, so I was in the right to destroy him. It was vampire self-defense. Oh man. I got an A+ Smart Falcon yesterday. Oh, nice. 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 Alright, yeah, see, we only got one stack. This is why it takes 2 runs. Now, because of... Whoop, wrong one. Because of my garden, it'll take 1.5, technically. Because I'll get part of it from the garden, and then we'll be able to get the last part in the second run. Hello. What's up? I know you good. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be streaming for a while. I'm stacking the cotton. I have a certain well, I made a system for I get a certain amount, then I grind them down at the same time. It creates a certain amount of pollen, then that pollen creates a certain amount of this, and then that, and that way it does it all at once. But we're doing pretty good. I only need to do this process one more time. I need 2 more full stacks of cotton, and I can burn them down again for what I've been doing. But it's going well. Also, I saw the Kyle's mom one. That was absolute brilliance. I didn't get to see the other one sadly yet, but ah. Oh yeah, it just makes me laugh and go, wow, dang. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Yeah. It like it was that like I said, that show was insane. But no, I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to watch that one yet, sadly. I oh yeah. Man, that's great. I love shows like that, man. That's what we need. Oh man. Well, it's like what South Park does. Like what it's like I said. That's what you need. But without it, we would get what we've become. See, that's why I think because that stuff got excuse my language on this blackballed so much. I think that's why we ended up allowing so many Karenocracies to exist. Because we let a bunch of people who like take things so serious that they think I am this, I am that. Nah, sorry, it's not that serious. It's like you have to be able to realize what's real, like what's real, and then what's you need to take the piss out of, because then, especially the negative things, because you don't want those negative things to be persistent without being called out. It's like, because that's what that is basically in a certain way. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I agree. Alright, so we gotta head up there now, chat. We gotta get some more. Might as well go grab some more sulfur, since during the day, can't really do anything, and I gotta wait for the cotton to reborn itself. AKA respawn. That's fine. I gotta mark the map, chat. We gotta head to the mines I've discovered are better than the other copper mines because they have sulfur and copper. But once but once we get all this going, then maybe we'll get a chance to fight something today. But we might end up just having to basically do some auxiliary to get everything caught up. But we'll find out in a minute. That's why I'm like been booking it hard between these different places. Oh, I need shade, need shade, need shade. There we go. Run. Oh, I'm 100% gonna be doing it. Like I said, I have one reason for it, but I'm not gonna spoil the surprise. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff, and that's just the job system. The martial arts system's even more like, what in the world?
This isn't work.
Oh yeah, probably. Okay. Oh. Hi guys, how you doing? Get blasted. There we go. Alright, we're just going to clear this out, chat. As you can tell by how big this mine's nodes are. But that's why I clear this place out. It's the best place to get sulfur. And copper if you really need it, but we haven't really been burning through it yet. But I will come here to get it when it's time. Plus I get a little bit of free tech scrap. It's not as good as where you actually want to go to get tech scrap, but it gets a little bit on the side. Okay. Let's harvest what's down here first. Yeah, I changed one. I organized it better to make sure we keep the raw stuff out of the finished stuff, so it makes room for both. Ore is now just the raw stuff, the stuff that has to be turned into something else that can't be combined with something else. Thought I cleared everybody out. I guess I didn't clear this floor out. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right, give me that sulfur. All right, back to the portal. I don't. It's been done for a long time. It's what's left of the. What they say? It's what's left of the husk trying to escape. Call of Duty, much like sadly like Bungie with Destiny and all that, because the original people are gone. That's dead. It's gone. I mean, well, it's because well, mostly probably because Dice got yelled at by EA, but I'll still say that's because Dice changed direction. They learned you're not catering to the people who are gonna buy the product. It's like you're trying to sell this product. This is like trying to. It's like like old, what do you call, old granny's tale of it. This is like trying to sell ketchup to person wearing white gloves. What are you doing? They are not what wants the ketchup. Yeah. But see, but that's once again, it's because that these people allow these timelines to begin with. You cannot put the same timeline on the same game as this other game, because once again, it's like you said, because what made it successful was because it was its own individual thing. It's the same time and time again, and once again, it's probably some shareholder BS it has to do with, instead of an actual person leading the team and leading company. But no one's buying them, and that's like there's some people, but I mean like, but not but yeah, most yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. It's because Call of Duty's, like you said, the main people that played Call of Duty were military types and young kids and especially young lads who were like, I want to play a hardcore shooter and shoot at things and shoot at other people with competition and da 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 da. Da. That died. When that died, the game died because they had ignored who they were selling the game to, why it made so many millions, why it made so much money in the past. When you kill what the game is, you kill the way it makes money. It's done so. You're talking. Is that you're talking Ubisoft stock being frozen? No, but that's another example. Ubisoft and so many other things. I mean, Ubisoft somewhat has. I have no idea what that is. I haven't even watched much on that. But overall, though, with Ubisoft or anything, like I said, they're just another example of this is what happens when you have no voice at the top of the line. Maybe they're not always the right voice, but that voice can be changed eventually. But when you have a table full of voices that have nothing to do with the industry, they're just trying to look at some data they think means something and then base it off that, which is not a human way to make money. You, I don't know how to put this, but I guess because someone else said it better than I would. The art of actually being a salesman has died. And because of that, that's why, or at least in some cases, and that's why these companies are falling. That's why they're failing. Because they forgot you have to appease, entice, and intrigue the audience you are trying to capture. The moment you, but when your IP is already set for something, the moment you change that IP, I'll give you an example. This is like taking a romance, and then turning it into a weird horror movie by the end of it. You see what I mean? It's like, what? That's not what those are meant to, they're not the same thing. And it's like, so it's the same principle. It's with anything. This works literally with any product. It's like turning a chair into an airplane. What? It's not the same industry. It's not the same audience. Title, oh yeah, the title card things, yeah. So they can't even get good AI. See, that's also upsets me. I was like, so you're gonna cheap out and do AI? Get good AI. These AIs making six fingers and making people have four ears and shit. And I'm like, that's that shows you weren't you didn't even have the audacity to spend money on the thing you're replacing the human with. That means you don't deserve success in any way because you weren't even smart in the machine realm. Well, but what's funny is that no, you know what's even worse? That's not even the case. That's what they think, but they don't know because they're so stupid at being businessmen now. They don't understand. No AI is equal. You want AI to sell your shit for you? Guess how much you're gonna have to pay a good chunk of money for a good AI that will run the system. Sure, it'll be cheaper, and I'm not even gonna lie, it probably would still be cheaper in some ways than overall just a bunch of staff. But, and if you can't get a good AI, there's no point. Yeah, there's that. Or you could hire, yeah, yeah, or do what Tam King said just now. Hire a technician to monitor the AI. You're only gonna need probably just a small squad of people to do that and have them monitor the AI, make sure it's not producing six fingers, 10 toes, eight eyes, and it's like spider like people. And it's like, because that's what baffles me the most and pisses me off the most when it comes to business and how much I have now understand and things I've learned over my years now. And then see these crazy, crazy goons at the top who can't even make AI work for them right. They're cheap even in that. You fired your whole staff with AI, but you didn't even have the gumption to get a good AI to actually replace the staff. You deserve to lose your business. Oh, they're not. They haven't. Yeah, you do. Yep. Yeah. They're doing that to they're doing that to stall out the buyout, but it's gonna happen no matter what. It's like I said, Ubisoft's a prime example of this is why you don't sell out. Mm, so sad, man. But that's so sad. But that is just a prime example of, like I said, selling out. This is why you don't sell your company out. If you're gonna retire, find someone who is passionate enough. Even if you don't have children to take it over, find someone passionate enough. There's billions of people on this planet, literally. And it's like find someone just as passionate who cares about what that business is. Probably one of your employees, even most likely. I guarantee you, especially in older ways business used to be run. Yet to replace you and actually carry that business on, they won't throw it to the wolves because the moment it hits that table of suit wearers, that company's dead. No, it will be. Those are sharks. At that point, it's sharks ripping it apart. Those aren't real businessmen. Yeah, they're trying to keep their primary assets, which is good. Yeah, it'll be private. Yeah, which is yeah, which is why I don't. Yeah, which is why I don't want people to think that I'm really being mad at Ubisoft in certain ways. Sure, they made the wrong mistake really bad, but at the same time, here's the thing too. What Tam King was just explaining is like the reason why also this strategy is being played out, at least as a almost like a firehouse strategy is what they call, or fire sale, is they're doing this to sell off the company name, but they get to keep things like Assassin's Creed and primary assets that got home, so they don't get ruined and sent off into the wilderness. So this will allow, it won't be called Ubisoft anymore probably at some point, but this will allow the company and the family who originally owned it to start it over, which is a good thing. This is it's like that myth of, I mean, sure, you're gonna have bad apples in the tree always. That's just how it is. But that myth of this the family owned certain of companies and keeping it in the bloodline when it comes to company ownership in certain cases, unless you just don't have the bloodline to continue it, is a huge deal we have forgotten, especially in the country I live in. Something we were literally built off of. Because that's what kept the sharks out of the water. That's what that table of goon shoot shirt wearing people, those are all sharks. They're not there to make profit, they're there to rip the company apart until there's nothing left. And it's like these are the guys who sit on these shows and things like that. It's like these guys do not actually do business. So this is why I never, my biggest tip for anyone, unless you have no absolute choice, never, ever let your main, what you are and what you make, be owned by a bunch of random dudes at a table. Yeah, never go public. Yeah, is what Tam King said. Never go public with your company, because that's when that happens. Because public means they can buy in share. Yeah, because then you lose control. Because then it's legal for people to buy in shares, do this, and if someone richer than you just happens to be at that moment, you can literally be muscled out of your own company. Where someone who just happens to be richer than you at that point at time can go in and I'm gonna buy like 60-70% of his shares, and now he's in charge and you're not. See, never go public. That is a scam. Private company is the only way to go. I hate to say it, but the one thing Waylon got right, everything else is. Didn't, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and that's 100% what it does. And it's like, and Farseer was making a good point with a game that I played as a demo, which it did use AI to help it because it was a smaller company. That systematic war game I played, which was a very AI driven game and had AI videos the AI like realistically simulated videos to make them look like radio broadcast, news broadcast kind of things, because it was a war simulator game. That game did a better job with its AI and animations and things like that than Call of Duty has. And Call of Duty has triple, quadruple the money as a company that little indie game company has. So it goes to show you money doesn't mean shit, because these guys will be given a tool that could easily solve every problem, but not even know how to use that tool, and then completely botch it completely. So it's like, pfft. This is why business. So hold on. So wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is why I do not trust the rats that are. I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna say this out loud. This is why I do not trust the rats that are IGN. Because it's like, so you're gonna hate on Arc Raiders for doing this just for some trader's voice, which the one thing you probably want to use AI on because you don't want to pay 500,000 different people to do a bunch of people on the street. And it's like, so it's like that's where AI actually makes sense instead of main characters, which it's not. It's just a trader character. But then you're not gonna say that about Call of Duty. This is what I said. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Don't shit on other games and then try. That is definitely a political jab because that isn't one of the big companies that are part of IGN's pockets. That is a money-driven decision. Which, speaking of that, with the fact that Activision has pumped so many millions into these little media goons, that shows you that's why they have no money to get good AI and make good games because they're trying to sell a false story and spending billions on that. So, they allowed the AI be that voice. See, that's smart. That is smart. So they wow. So they even so they actually did so they even paid someone to come in, give some samplings, and then let the AI use the sample to become the voice. See, that's smarter because the AI sounds more real now. Wow, that's smart, and and that's Arc Raiders. Yeah. See, Farseer said to add on to that, the voice actor gave their consent for art. Yeah, well, that's what Tam King was explaining. That there were voice actors actually hired to do what's called voice sampling when you're doing AI work. Where now, yeah, the actor may not read the lines or actress, but the what the AI is going to do is you're going to use their voice to sample in for the AI, and the AI is going to be their voice. Meaning, the AI will be doing the lines, but now because it's got a voice to feed on, it won't sound like a robot as much. It'll sound more human. So it creates a pseudo voice actor kind of strategy. And this is good if you're trying to, not have to spend as much on like random NPC number one, two, three, and thousand. Because some NPCs don't need main voices. This is why most games, for the years on years, for like random NPCs on streets that are not main characters, you have to read the text because that's so expensive to have to give every single person a voice. Even if you only hired 10 actors to do every NPC, that's still quite a lot of lines that you have to pay for them. And yeah, hundreds of hours, so that's still quite a lot. So for random NPC villages that are not main characters and don't have anything to mainly do with the plot, they're just filling in. I 100% agree with what Arc Raiders did with that strategy. But like I said, the rats that are called themselves IGN think, oh, this is unholy. But yet you got Call of Duty over here doing this as a bigger company who won't even do it professionally. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Call of Duty is double that price. For cheaper stuff, no gameplay mechanics. Call of Duty's actual arcade, even arcadiness doesn't even feel right anymore. Cheaters, hackers. Well, the campaign's crap. Hackers everywhere. The game's just dead. The game's dead. It's been dead for a while. It's just it won't realize that it's dead. It's like a zombie at this point. It doesn't understand that it's dead. That's yeah, no, I did that on purpose. No, that was on purpose. I 100%. Yeah, it's like it is ironic that I chose a zombie because zombies used to be the thing that they controlled everywhere. Nah. These guys are idiots. Do I have a full stack of both of these? Yeah, 125. So I'll just put this extra in here. Hold on. I gotta get more blue. Check what I'm missing here. I gotta make more thread. That's why I'm grabbing all the cotton. It's almost time for another cotton run. We gotta go get more cotton. Cotton. Well, this last run will give us enough for me to grind it down into a crap ton of pollen, then make more coarse thread, then make more spooled thread, whatever it's called, string, and then make more ghost yarn. Because I gotta repair my armor. That's the whole reason why I'm even doing this. My armor is almost dead. Oh, you don't want to know how many I need. You don't want to know how many I need. And there's 4 pieces like that. Let's see what I'm currently sitting at. Yeah, I need 7 ghost yarn, 7 silk, and 7 pristine leather. That's 1 piece. There's 3 of them like that. Yeah. But yeah, I say, first who said, I'm just gonna say, using AI on background NPCs means the voice actors will have more time to focus on main NPCs. Well, there's that too. I mean, you also have more budget to pay your main voice actors for the the main characters. So this means you can get more lines, more scenes, more, yeah, everything. Because no offense, even though we don't like to say it out loud, if you pay them more, they're gonna do more. Okay, that's just how sad business in general really is. So okay, so yeah, and also yeah, like Sam King was saying just now too. It also opens up for indie companies to be more flexible with their games and also not have to charge as much for them as well in the long run too. But also they don't have to pay as much resource out to get the game done because this AI can fill the gaps that make more sense. Like not everything should be AI, but there are so many things that are just efficiency problems that AI could easily solve for us that we're just absolute idiots on. But but at the same time, we don't use it for that. Instead, we're trying to use it to do everything, which maybe one day, but it's not good for everything. And it's like there are still certain things you still need the human involved in order to make sure that the quality is still there. Now, in some cases, it's not. I think I'll say it again. This is something that some people are gonna not like either, but I agree with a certain person where I think one of the biggest industries and issues with this is quality assurance problems, right? No offense, but every quality assurance department I've ever talked to has about the intelligence level, in most cases, of probably a kindergarten. So I'm like, in those cases, yeah, I think we should be using AI on that. Like QA should definitely be AI. I said it with like game testing too, right? Oh yeah, it's me. Not yet. I just get the seeds. If you want to raid the houses, that's fine. Yeah, sometimes. Okay, well, you get that stuff. I just because it's time. I found it more like since I can do it in like a day. Get back, switch to mining, come back here the next night.
In the name of
And it's like so. I just never check the houses. But they are worth it if you're gonna get a bunch of little extra. But I'm also using our garden to accent it, so we're getting technically a little bit in the background too. So it almost does the job on its own completely, almost. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. It'll be eventually when I get that garden to its full plots that I intended for it. We will never have to do this again, for at least for cotton. I just have to wait for a day to cycle. Go to the Uma Gardens, harvest. Wait for a day to cycle. Go to the Uma Gardens and harvest. The blue mushrooms are the only thing that's a little squimpy still right now, though. There's still not enough of them in the garden, and they do not want to give me spores. But the witch's hut strategy works good for that. And then I found out just killing the witches, they can drop like 60 to 70 at a time, because sometimes they'll carry 2 bags of them. Like, there'll be like a 20 and a 60 stack, or a 20 and a 40 stack, or something like that drops off of them. And it's like, so they're pretty good for that. But still not enough seeds to start to get ours that way yet, though. Well, I love when they set their own crops on fire, so I don't have to harvest it. I just gotta wait for the fire to go out. Also burning his own people. She barely survived that. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. And it was probably better than having to deal with 3rd-degree birds. Sure. But this journey has been a pretty well known one. I've memorized this one so much, chat. I've done it so many times. Oh, there's a fish over there. Might as well grab it. Fat guppy. There's one over there on that dock, but I have to go all the way around. There's one over there. Oh, there's no way over there. Ah. I don't want to have to go all the way around. Let's just go. Ooh, 2 gems. I will get that.
My blood reserves run low.
Alright. To the castle. To the castle. Didn't they say the rise of indie games are bad for the industry? Of course it did, because that means they're deaf. That's how that works. So you know what's funny when people complain about stuff like that? That just means you don't know how to do business anymore and you're afraid your competition is going to destroy you. That's all it is. It's literally fear. But that's all these companies have left because they have forgotten what made them successful. And there comes, it's almost kind of like, it almost going to sound weird comparison, but almost kind of like how even in real life or physical bodies decay over time and things kind of replace itself and do that, and they put like with the circle of life, as they used to call it in Lion King. Oh, like your ability. Oh, that's cool. That is definitely new. I've never seen that one. Yeah, I think so. It's either illusion or unholy. Oh, I was gonna say or unholy, but yeah. What? Why? You just close it. You're good. You just gotta close the door. What? Why? Why do we have a cow? What is this cow for? I mean, to be fair, I could use it for the Marlowe, because I don't think the Marlowe matters percentage-wise. To use it to make the gems and stuff. We'll keep him for now, just because we actually might need that for that. I'm gonna feed him a fat gobby. Well, we have a cow now. Alright, come this way. I've also already harvested everybody for today. Yeah, I got enough. I've got enough. I've been getting enough fish from Nicholas that we've been able to keep this. Like each day, I take 1 or 2 from each of them. Now from the brood, I take 3 because that's the one I use the most. But the creature, I can only take 1. But I've also got a worker one in there from him as well. Yeah, it's Blade. Yeah, it's Blade. I'm telling you, I've gone Demaskinos in here. I'm fully industrialized our blood bomb. 2. We need 4. Take 4 stacks of 75 out or 750 out. Put 2 in both grinder. But yeah, they should melt down pretty quickly. They're in the. I always put them in the herb one to keep them there until I get enough. That way I don't accidentally melt them down too quick. Because it's better to do it all at once, because then I can immediately take it upstairs. But all the plant fiber that we have, convert it into coarse thread. Turn the coarse thread into that spool thread. Use the spool thread to make more ghost yarn. This has been a monotonous journey. Which I'm actually. Yeah. Yeah, just put it back in there. Yeah, always put whatever you have left back in there, because that just adds to the next time around when I stack it back to 4 stacks again. Because every 4 stacks it needs to go in here to turn it into pollen. Unless we're going to turn it into yarn. Then the 4 stacks need to go upstairs and be turned into balls of yarn. That's kind of been my system with it so far. Let me go see if the sulfur's finished. It is. And if you do, I've learned if you do 2 750 stacks, 1 each, into the furnaces, you're yielded 100 sulfur. We're now up to almost 2 full stacks of sulfur, which is for the radium, which I'm going to need to make more soon. I'm still missing tech scrap on that, though. That's what I haven't gone at all and gotten, is tech scrap. Because it takes too much time to go to do that when I'm trying to do the others at the same time. Now that the sulfur's kind of up there, I would end up replacing sulfur with tech. So now the routine would switch, go get cotton, go get blue shrooms, now go get tech scrap. Then keep doing those 3 back to back. So because while you're doing another one, the other 2 are resetting. So, um, oh wait, did I? They're probably downstairs. I get them every time I go to get sulfur, because there's a bunch of those giant robots doing drilling down there. So I always get batteries from them. All right, nice. Okay. What do I need now? Oh no, wait, hold on. I gotta go downstairs. That's what we're waiting on, the pollen. How long we got? We'll sit here for a second, chat, and kind of chill while Temkin goes gets. You're going to get tech scrap, I assume. Okay. So we'll wait for the pollen to grind down, chat. Also, if you wonder why I'm doing this, chat, the reason why I want to get this kind of industrialized a little bit better and kind of get it more organized is my plan, also, is to become able to make this place a little bit more automated. Like, I can come in, grab this, do, which is why the garden needs to be improved first. But I think next episode, we're going to start our secret build. You won't know what it is yet. I'm not going to tell you. But you're going to watch me slowly build it. Now, if you want to take guesses at what it is when we start to build it, as it takes shape, because I'm also going to decorate it, too. Like, you think you're about to see what, like, like, when your brain decides to take photo memories of stuff, and you kind of, like, remember things in and out. Now, we're not going to be able to do the whole thing. I don't know, it's just with games with me. Maybe certain things in life, real life, but it's mostly certain things in games. Like, I know, I'm not going to want to spoil it, but a certain building, like, front to back. This is why when I when they redid it, it didn't take that long. Even though I did skip out on a bunch of things in it we didn't do. So, now we're not going to be able to do the whole thing. This place is not big enough for that. That place is massive, like the actual place. Even as old as that place, as the game is, that place comes from, that place is actually freaking huge. Plus, it's like 3 stories technically going downward and upward. So it's like first floor, second floor, third floor. Then you got basement 1, basement 2. Which cannot happen in this game. So we're gonna at least make it 2 stories, maybe 3, and try to go for the more predominant rooms that people will remember. And make them the rooms that I put certain things in. And I'm gonna in those rooms are gonna be the rooms that actually will be functional, like the room, like storage rooms. I know which room I'm gonna make that out of the place. And then like crafting rooms and things like that. Like the workshop, that's gonna be what would be considered, even though it's gonna have to be down on the lower level, kind of where the garden is, because I have no way to do a basement. The workshop will be B1 basically. I know, right? At least I don't think. At least I don't think. If there is, it's gonna be hilarious. Let's see. Farseer said, "I'll give it 8 years before the industry becomes fully decent." Probably. I mean, I do think it's going to be an issue, but at the same time, I think what's going to happen. I think the one good thing that's coming out of this is I do think, like most cycles or life cycles of anything, I do think there is a rebirthing of other stuff happening. Like new companies are being born. It's like that's why they said, "Oh, the rise of the indie industry is the death of the blah blah the so-called gaming industry." Yet these guys are a part of the same industry the big guys are. So to say that is so naive to say that it's like you're just literally what that's called is projecting the fact you can't keep up because you don't know how to be as successful as these companies do because you've lost touch. And that's not their fault. That's yours as a company. So it's just funny to see stuff like that, man. It's very childish too. It's very childlike behavior. Oh yeah, I've heard something about that. I think I know it. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Cause they, yeah. Well. There once again, like Tam King just said, there's a prime example of when I don't remember which developer it was that attacked Silk Song, for being such a good game, but being such a modest price. Yeah, because the game isn't that expensive to make overall. And it's like because they had good developers, smart people, good staff, good leadership, an actual direction, and knew who they were catering to, knew who their audience was. Things a company should know. I, the, so what? Well, I'll take it a step further. Temp King said it was like, oh, how dare they? That's the audacity of them. How dare they make a good product worth good money and make us look bad? But essentially, it's worse than that. It's basically saying how dare the audacity of them to be an actual company. All the things I just said that made Silksong good or why the company succeeded were all signs of a good business. And then you got guys going, how dare you charge cheaper for your game being so good? Well, no. That's literally what you just compared that to. That's literally how the predator housing market works. When they do predator housing, that is exactly how that works. That is exactly what the same tactic they use. It's, oh, how dare you make your game, who's good, cheaper, which is going to devalue my game. You're darn right it's going to devalue your game. Your game's no more expensive than his game, than that game, but your game is trash. Your game definitely should be devalued. That's how that works. It's like a house being ridden with mold, and then they're trying to charge $1,000 a month for it. You see how this don't work, right? It only worked because it was allowed to work. And thank goodness it's not anymore. We're starting to see so many jumps across the table to the other side, realizing this was a terrible idea. And I'm like, you think? It's just absolutely insane. So I need plant fiber in these. Let's go ahead and put the pollen. You'll see my strategy here, chat. Oh wait, where's my plant fiber? Grab the 2 stacks of plant fiber. Stack of plant fiber. Stack of plant fiber. Okay. It's just, like I said, I'll never understand that kind of, to me, what I would call suicidal business. I don't think anyone with an actual brain would either, to be fair. It's just not logical. It's not. It's born from people who don't know what logic is. They were just allowed to be illogical for this long. Costing companies millions and trillions in some cases. It's like even Disney felt that damage. Like, bro, y'all lost 200 something million on some of your movies because of why? Ah. Ay. This is why when people say, "Oh, it's corrupt business," I know it's not corrupt business. I don't believe that anymore. It's stupid business. That's what it is. Corrupt business, because I want to say corrupt business. At least this is gonna sound really weird. I'm gonna play a little bit of the dark edge, kind of devil's advocate thing. Even the mafia knows how to be successful. Okay? You know why? Because they at least know what somewhat business kind of is, even if they're still cheating. They still aren't good, but at the same time, do you remember how I said not even villains can villains? That is a truth at this point in reality. Like, there is no such thing as even corruption because stupidity has run so rampant that corruption even died off. Because even stupidity can't run corruption. You actually have to be somewhat intelligent to be corrupt to begin with. So hilarious, man. Yeah, just like BG3. Yeah, that's true. It's like, bro. It's like, this has been crazy. Crazier turn of events, man. It's only getting weirder. But what's cool is at least we're seeing that people have woken up and gone, yeah, no, we're done with this. We're seeing it across the board. Certain people who are doing things have been let too lax with certain things are now getting fired where they should be and things like that. I don't want to go too much into it, but there's one that happened recently with DoorDash. I'm just like, how do these people keep their jobs? Where do these guys come from? What did we allow to happen? So sad, man. Yeah, well, don't now. Well, yeah. So, right. Yeah, I get what you. Yeah, they were trying to make themselves. The companies do it to try to make themselves look at. Oh, we're hiring the lower, whatever you want to call it, right? The lesser inclined is the best way to put it in this case. Is like, but what they don't realize is a lot of these guys are that way because I'm not going to say everybody, but a lot of them are that way because they chose to be that way. So they're going to try to cut corners. But what they didn't realize is the chaos and stuff that comes with that. And now that's all over their companies now. And now their companies are now losing face instead of gaining face. And losing money instead of gaining money. When your employees are going out and basically, I'm going to give a rough example of what happened. Breaking basically into someone's house just because it's slightly open when they don't have that right to do as a random DoorDash person. When it says on the order to leave it at the door. And then go and record this person. Well, no, I don't know about that. I'm not going to say that. I don't know about that. All I know is the guy was basically half naked, and this person videotaped them and basically posted all over the internet illegally against their will. Well, walked in their house and did this. Sure, the door was slightly ajar, but you're on your order, and it says on the ticket that you were told to leave it at the door. That's trespassing too. No, not in this case. I don't want to say too much, but no, this case, Tam King, it was a full-blown hashtag American lady. Not this time. No. That other guy has an excuse. He was probably used. That guy you're talking about, that trucker, that guy was probably used by the company. That is not that guy's fault. That guy did not even know what was going on. He was just trying to make a living. I actually kind of felt bad for that guy, even though it was really dumb. And it's like, well, the company. Well, yeah. Well, which that's on him too, but that's also on the company for even hiring these people. That's the thing. And it's the company's responsibility that you hired some dude who clearly has no CDL, has no license and all that. But the thing is, the difference in that situation, that was a company who just did it, forced it to happen, right? DoorDash people just get hired because they just hire anybody. And it's like, so, and it's like, but it's, but in this case, it's not on necessarily directly DoorDash, because DoorDash did the right thing in this case. I'm glad they did, because I don't think they wanted that heat at all. It's like, but essentially the person was fired, as she should be. But she's now on like social. She's now on social media. Well, you would, but here's the thing. She's now on like social media and things like that, saying he tried to do things when it was in the video. Nothing happened. It completely in the video. All she did was walk in, illegally videotape him, basically inappropriately, and then post it on the internet. And now she's claiming sexual assault because you walked in someone else's house. Well, that's what everybody's saying. She needs more than. Well, that's what everybody. Well, that's what everybody's calling for and saying. This woman needs to be arrested, not just fired. She needs to be arrested. She trespassed. Like, these people need to be made examples of and taught a lesson to show you don't just do this. You are no one above anyone else to think you have the right to do things like this. Go and get in the cell on your own accord, or we'll put you there yourselves. And I say, I know that's harsh, but we're living in times this needs to be said. The chaos is getting so high a level that this could cause civil distress, and it needs to be dealt with on a law level, through the law. And it's like, it's crazy. Don't forget, AA publishers are releasing games that embarrass. Oh yeah, well, yeah, AA publishers have been nailing it with all their games lately. Yet all these AAA companies seem to be scoundering at the door, man. It's all about comes from the same place. All of this, it's because a ton of. I'm not gonna say a full like directly a generation, but almost a generation's worth, in my opinion, of crazy, crazy people somehow ended up at the top. Ended up in way too much power. Yeah, we're gonna be making some soon. That's why I've been making so much sulfur. Because we need radium alloy as well. Let me go check on the pollen. Or not the pollen, the thread. But it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, take that out. I gotta organize again. Let's take out the plant fiber. Okay. So now I need. So what is it to make? So I need cloth. So one in here. One in here. Ah. Wow, we're starting to see some new skills. Let me put my normal cape back on now. We're not in the jungle. Yeah, that's why Sealy's always in the background getting Stygians. Since I haven't been running raids right now, because my gear's damaged, I'm having him just constantly getting... He usually brings in about 300 something to 400 something when he gets back. Farseer's off... Yeah, Farseer's off purging the mutants for more tech scrap. Nicholas is fishing as always, because I always have to have one fisherman keeping me those fish. So the hotel tax keeps coming in. Yes, because it needs to be up here, because it's used for making radium, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. One gold druid. Yeah, I'd have to go to the town to get more gold. I put the gold chains in the ore one because it's technically an ore, since that's how we get gold ingots. but but you found Cloud's weapon. Wow, so it swings way faster. Let me see that. Is that blue, I assume? Yeah. I mean, the blues can still go up to where we are now. Like, keep it at 84 max. We would still need a purple version of that, but that might be better than the great sword. Wait, why does that? Oh, it's a regular sword. Oh, I thought it was a great sword. Oh, that's actually pretty good for a regular sword. Let's put it in the box. Someone might need that. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let me go check on our stuff. It's almost finished, chat. And we'll have our spools, and then I gotta separate them in half, spread them between them again. Actually, I think the other one needs more. No, I got those. Don't worry. I just haven't put them in yet. Although we still should always need more. If you want to go get more, we always need them. Uh, Go to the witches' hut. Remember to kill the witches as well. They drop some too. Let's see. So that's 50. So I need to put it in here because the other one's already got about that same amount. There we go. So. Nice. Nice. Okay. So now let's take out the blue shrooms. And let's begin the process. I think that's James's horse. Yeah. I gotta go get some Pepsi real quick, Chad. I'll be right back while the ghost yarn spools up so we can repair our armor finally. Did you use the purple one? Yeah, see, those things are definitely better. I need to get me some guns that are like that. But it takes greater stitching. That's true. Huh? Where's Mom? Where'd Mom go? Hello? When you get done, I need a Pepsi. It's almost like the universe is deleting. Woo. Here we go. It's these. Uh, that makes sense. That's probably why my little passive keeps triggering then. I guess it's to make it easier to farm when you're going down to the lower level stuff to get you know, the auxiliary stuff to make the advanced stuff. You see, Slytherin, Focus Home Entertainment, think Space Marine 2 made them AAA, and Hooded Horse. Yes, like I said, there's still some bigger companies out there pulling the weight. Barely in some cases, but not for themselves, just like the fact they have to pull the weight on their own with how many AAAs have fallen off the wagon. So, but there's definitely some big ones. And technically, like I said, to be fair, just look at it this way. All the indie games you see now are AAA titles. And the reason why I say that is because they will be one day. Maybe not the games that they make now, but they will eventually be AAA companies. The cycle repeats in that case. That's where the good part comes in. Yeah, exactly. Like Tim King said, like they'll be today's indies will be tomorrow's triple A's, and then eventually they'll sadly fall to the same trick and eventually get lazy, and the company will fold because they'll stop trying to care, cutting corners, and they'll be just like the ones who are saying the industry's dying today. When no, the industry's not dying. Your companies are dying. You're not the industry. Sorry. Because here's what's funny about guys that are like that. I would love to show a lot of these company owners and CEOs of these companies who sold out and show them the video, the documentary that shows video game where it came from, back in like Pong and all that. The, you, they don't realize the companies that came before them did the same bloody thing. You didn't do any. You didn't do anything special. You didn't game anybody. You didn't. Oh, I'm a genius. I have gamed the gaming industry and become the god of the game. No, you didn't. You became nothing. You were no different than the ones who fell before you, just like the ones who will replace you. That's how that works. Business doesn't see, or at least it shouldn't, doesn't see this or that as a specific thing. Business is based on, is the product useful to the consumers it's trying to go to? How much profit to, what do you call it, consumer friendliness, value it has, things like that. So many things. The basics always overrule the detail. The details are just there to min-max and make it a little bit better if you know what you're doing and don't ignore the basics. But like Tim King said, it's like a cycle. They're going to all fall off. The little ones will take their place, and then the little ones will get big. Then the big ones will fall off again, and the little ones will take their place. Because the big ones will never hold their power because they get to a certain point, they don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. I mean, she doesn't have as many shrooms around her place, sadly, but she might drop some herself, hopefully. But, what's up? Okay, I need those. Here. That is pretty good, to be fair. For just this. I think we have that one, but I'd still. What does it say? What research desk? Here, let me check. Wicked profit, wicked profit, wicked profit. Pretty sure we have all of the... No, we're missing one. Let me see what we're missing. Wicked Prophet. Oh, no, we have that one. Wicked Prophet's the purple one. The one we're missing is the green one, ironically. The one for Unholy. We're missing that one. One for the Necromage. Unless the founder make the AI to take over the company. I mean, even then, it'd have to be a good AI, right? It'd have to be David levels of taking over. Like, might create Xenos, but hey, at least it'll be a work. It'll successfully do something. but no, it's like I don't know. It's like I said, AI is good, and it's gonna take off further and further, even faster and faster over the next few years. But I still think at this moment it needs to be put in places like efficiency and things that don't need too much human hand involved. Like once again, quality stuff and stuff like that. Because with quality stuff, especially if it's like company related or testing games, especially, it could get that done and actually find things deeper that maybe normally you wouldn't. So, thank you. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Technically, yeah, might as well grab them. Yeah, sometimes there can be some around that village since the ghost shrooms grow across that entire region, but sometimes there can be some in those. Alright, finally. Yarn. Now we have enough to actually matter. For a little bit. Although we use quite a lot that's why Champ King's right, we need to be repairing before it gets to the yellow explanation mark, because holy crud. It gets real expensive. Now, my next goal. Let me go check all this stuff out and store it up here for now. Wow. Sometimes it can be like that. Yeah. Let's see. Get shrooms in there. Don't know why that's in there. Take that downstairs. Also, let's take the blanks out of here. Alright, so back upstairs. I gotta do the tannery now. So let's grab 2 full stacks. One there. Oh, what's it gonna need? It needs, right, I need mutant grease, so we're gonna have to go get that. That is quite a lot. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go get some mutant jam, chat. I think that's what we're missing. Yeah. probably taking it upstairs because I'm gonna have to use it up here for a little bit. Oh wow. Let me put that in there for now. I gotta go get some more mutant jam. Do we now have enough for me to at least repair, at least?
As good as new.
Okay, good. Alright, we got it. I need to repair this too, because it's already getting low too.
Perfect.
I'm gonna do them all at once. So now, chat, when it gets down to 1,000 is when we're gonna repair, not below that. So it's cheaper. Alright, we're back in business. Yeah. That's fine. And keep the original vision going. So train the AI to take over all. Basically, because middle management is kind of part of. No offense, that's always been kind of my view on companies. Like middle management to me is just there, just to be. I don't know what even the right word. To me, it's not an efficient business model. If your normal lines of command can't keep up with what's already happening, then adding even more lines of command is not going to make that better. That means something efficiency-wise is happening on one of the lines already. So you need to find that issue and solve that. So so the fact that middle management became a thing, it was just there to try to solve an issue with laziness. It was, let's put a band-aid on it and let's not fix it. That's what we do with too many things. That's why we've done it for so long and got so comfortable with it that we're now finally feeling the effects of why this was bad. Excuse me, chat. But yeah, we're starting to really see it. Need some garlic resistance. Now let's go get up my resistance potions back, and we should be ready to do. We'll see. What time is it? 6:12. I might have time to go see if we can try again with what's his name. See if he's less gargoyles or if it's just always that bad. Because if it's always that bad, me and Tam King are both gonna need a purple weapon to do that. Even if I, like Tam King said, even if I have to end up building temporarily the dual blade one upstairs just for me to have a stronger weapon so I can kill the gargoyles faster. Because that's what's killing us. He's not that bad. He's easy to me. I can dodge most of his attacks. It's when the gargoyles show up and just absolutely. Because the gun, you can't shoot and move, and I hate it so much. Like, you have to stop to shoot. Yeah, that's when I die. Because then the gargoyle's going to come out of the sky out of nowhere and slam my face, stun me, and then like 3 others are going to do it. It's like it wasn't great. Refreshing potions. Where's my werewolf potion? Can I make it? Yes, I do have some fire blossom finally. So let's make 3 of them. Get my potions back up to where they should be, around 4. I like to have 4 of them. Lets me control what we're doing with them. Which trying to debate when you want to start it. Chad, when do you want to start our little escapades of the Shovel Knight 2.0? Do you want to start it sooner this week or closer to the weekend? Because if you want to start it sooner this week, I can do it tomorrow. Because like I said, Wednesday I'm probably not going to stream, depending on, so I can focus on things I need to do and stuff. So. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah, I need to remake blood coatings. I mean, I can make my own too. What's it cost? Oh yeah, we got plenty of corrupt. The venom sap I'm getting a little light on, but I can definitely. Oh, okay. Forgot where I get venom sap from the things. I think chopping the trees down there gives it to me. Yeah, I'll just take the one for now. Oh yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna go do something. I'm gonna go create my concoction though. Since we're gonna go boss battling, it's time to make my concoction. So the primary needs to be warrior. It fills it. No, it's the same as the small one. It just does more. It just fills your hunger more than the normal one does. But whatever blood type you took it from, it does. Yeah, it still changes it because it's the same as the small one. Whoever you took the Marlowe from, that's what percentage is in the Marlowe. But if you're using it to craft things with, it doesn't need to be a high percentage. That's why I'm thinking that cow might actually have been accidentally a good call. Because I'm like, I can bleed this for the Marlowe and not anyone else. And actually use that to craft the jewels. Because the jewels don't seem to be affected by the percentage, so. But, alright, so that's so. Yeah. There we go, I made the concoction, chat. The concoction is ready. Alright. Let me check the alchemy. Because the Sealy, we're up to 625. Because he's come back twice. It's about, usually brings around 300 something back each time. Are we attempting to go deal with Lord Styx? Although hold on, the sunlight's, ooh. Although, hold on, the sunlight is, we don't have much time. Yeah, the sun can reach us in there, so let's wait till the next night. But let's do something this day. For this day though, let's get some fish. Because if I can get enough to get another warrior blood, I can make you another concoction that I just made. You need to go fishing. Go get some fish. Actually, you go that way, I'll go the other way, because there's a river on both sides of this castle. Oh, front door's open. Doesn't look like nobody got out. What's up? Oops, I pressed the wrong button. That's cool. Oh, I see what you mean. Fierce stinger, nice. That's a good start. That's almost enough right there. If I can get 2 fierce stingers or something else like that. There's more water this way. You probably have to go around to a different side. Oh well, yeah. There's 2 of them right here. Let's do it. He's like, get me out of here! Normally people just want milk. These guys want my blood. Okay, that was a scourge stone, not a fish. I'll take it, but I don't need that right now. I need fish. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Not a lot of fishes. I think I see one over here. Yep, there's one right there. Oh yeah. Oh, there's another one right here. I should almost have enough to do it to get another vial of warrior. And I'm getting a bunch on this side. I've already gotten 3 or 4 already fish total. I chose this region kind of on purposely for that because I figured there'd be decent fish in this area with all the water around here. Can't fish down there, can we? Don't look like it. Because there's all kinds of little rivers up and down these roads over here. Vampire fishing simulator. Nice. Although the fat gobbies are just health-wise. I was hoping for more misery, but I've been getting lucky over there, here with that. So that should be enough. Okay, there's a fat gobby. But I got 2 stingers and I think a twilight snapper. And now a fat gobby. Oh, there's one hiding right there. Fat gobby, there's one over there. Now the daylight has rung. Dang it. Wolves! That's how you know you're too strong sometimes, chat. That poor wolves, man. I just wiped out a whole pack of them in like 3 swings. Where is it? Right there. Oh, there's no shade right there, but there's shade coming. Quick. Time it with the shade. Fish. We're on a time limit to get this fish. Boom. Got it. Alright, that's all. Let's just get out of here, chat. Let's start smart. Head back to the castle. What's going on with the horses? Oh, wow. Oh, you found a werewolf spawn. That's where the werewolf can be spawned, I think. It'd be a good place to farm another werewolf. Because I need to find a better one than the one we have. I thought about just going to the werewolf village, though, until I get 101 out of it. Alright. Let me go check supplies and see if I can get another one now. And I brought back all that fish. So we're gonna need a extra warrior. He's at 4% misery already. Let's get one now from him. So extract now. Then go down to feed him. Twilight Snappers are better. Feed him that. Take that out. Let me go see if I have enough brute or if I need to get one more from him. I try to keep a lot of brute since I use it as my default sometimes. That's not the right cabinet. Yeah, we have 3 of them. I'll take one more out. I don't need to drain him. So let's go set up another concoction. For the battle before nighttime gets here. Primary blood is warrior. Infusion. Okay, so do you want 13% increased attack speed and 5% increased physical power, 9% in primary attack life leech and 4% increased damage reduction, 15% increase in maximum health, and heal self of your victim's health when striking a killing blow by 5%. One of these 3 is what you get to choose. So one's more health, one leeches more. So 9.8% primary attack life leech, and then 4% increased damage reduction. So you want trait 2. Alright, so I need to remember yours is up here, so I'm gonna go put yours in the cabinet so you can grab it. Oh wow. Alright, you might want to start heading this way. Nighttime's coming. We gotta head to the boss. But your potion's in the hotel storage. It's the one at the very last one in there. It's a hybrid, so it's 2 different ones. It's our best combination we have right now until we get the Draculian one back. Until I find a succubus that's actually strong. Uma Musume got nominated for Mobile Game Awards. Awesome. It deserves it. If any mobile game I ever would play was that one. So it definitely deserves it. The Uma. Soon. Welcome, Crispy. Soon. Soon what, Crispy? What is soon? What happens soon? Soon, soon, soon. Soon, soon, soon. What'd you say? No. Yeah, we ready? Oh, to battle. I'm gonna start heading towards him. He's over in the bad area. I know where he is. He's at Central Zone. Don't forget to pick up your blood potion. Your hybrid blood. head that way, because I might get lucky and find a Draculian in there that's worth something. Man, one of those must not
From
work.
my veins, I rejuvenate.
One of those abominations is in there attacking people. That's a lot of mutant grease, though. Oh man, I'm gonna regret this. But I need mutant grease. The what? I did. I did because it's a little bit easier. Yeah, I was like, nah, this is very inconvenient. We're gonna head in there, see if we can get lucky with some, maybe some Draculian blood. I got the robots guarding this place. Alright. That's an 8. 15. 18. It's 36. I mean, she's nice, but she's only at 36. That's terrible. Oh, the dragon saw me. Luckily, the boss battle doesn't begin when he sees me. It's just he's in, tries to kill me. I bet you he's got to be one of the bosses. We're gonna end up coming back here and having to call him down or something. Wow, I agree. Hello. I'm just kind of running around. Watch out for the dragon. You see it if you see a high level, oh, watch out. You annoying gripper. Did you pick up your blood potion from the castle? Okay, because we're gonna switch to it before we start the battle. That's a 43, that ain't bad. Part of it's like, maybe I should get the 43. Because I think that I think purity really doesn't matter if we're just going for the trade. I could combine it with a brute and have the brute be the primary blood. So it'd technically be a 96 brute, but with like a 43 passive setup of, what's it called? I don't know. Wrong button. Wrong button. I swear.
You are in my grasp.
Gotcha.
Your mind is mine to control. Enjoy your stay.
For now, 43. Because I can temporarily cheat the system. Now, when I get 100, I'm going to swap the primary blood with the infused blood. But I can make brute the primary for now since it's higher. Whoa! Ooh. I hate that it can hit you in the house. Any higher prospects? No, 22. Yeah. Yeah, ow. To be fair, that means it would be really good with my build technically, but... I'm not gonna lie, I think now, besides I want it being blood infused, I kind of want my guns to have some sort of crit on them somehow, but... If I can get them that, then they're gonna be absolutely insane. Alright, that's pretty much it, but I don't see any more Draculians around here to feast off of. Must not have done it yet. Alright, let's do it. Changing blood types.
A fine vintage.
Okay, I had to dodge real quick.
The powers of blood shall we slay.
I put it on the wrong weapon. I am an idiot. Well, I guess I'm great sword this time.
You are all mine. Bow to the everlasting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is bad.
Your resistance is your strength.
I know, this is like, man, I can't even hit him right now. Hold on, I'm gonna try to run away and heal real quick and get back in the fight. The dragon cut me off.
Sanguine regeneration.
Or at least get this bar of health back. That's good enough. Let's go. I'm technically disengaged. I'm coming to you.
This is blood.
Watch out.
Your fate is etched in the shadows. Behold the fury of Nocturne.
Make sure you heal if you have to, or at least get some potions. Watch out, man. Whoa! Yeah, but the only problem with that is the dragon cuts us off from each other.
Your fate is etched in the shadows.
No, I know what potion I need for this. I do wonder if we should be basing this potion we're drinking off on the boss. I think we need movement speed. None of that's hitting me. It's the gargoyles jump faster than your standard speed can outdo. Most attacks in this game you can dodge. I died. There's no way. This is why we can't die, because there's no way to run back here in time. It's just too much stress for the character. We're probably gonna have to wait again, because we need the blue one. Whatever the one I can't make anymore. I keep forgetting what it needs. We need the movement speed potions. Because we need to be able to dodge the gargoyles by standard movement. Because of how much they jump, Veil is not going to cut it. You're only going to Veil out of, like, a lucky, like, maybe they all jump at the same time and you cheese them that way, but usually half the time they're synchronized because they're not all jumping at once. One will jump, then the other will jump, then the other will jump, then the other will jump. So the only way to avoid this is you need to be able to naturally get out of that circle on foot without having to dash. So we need to be faster. Yeah, I had I had 4 garlic potions, 4 holy potions, 4 blood rose potions, 3 werewolf potions, and something else. I gotta get over to you somehow without triggering him. I'm gonna go around. Well, I always like to keep my, well, the thing is I always like to keep a stack of full materials on me. Because if you need to do quick crafting, you always want to have them. Plus when I'm doing, what's it called? Like, material runs, I know that I'm actually added up to, like, it lets me keep track and organize, like, how many stacks I've got. Garlic. What was that? Okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, we can try again if you want to try one more time. Before we try to go get a new potion. That's what I'm saying, like, it's sunlight now, so... As long as we fight... let's clear these out while we wait for what's it called. See if I get lucky with a higher percentage for Julia. Oh, what is not next to that? That hide. So it comes off of them. But if we fail this time, then we're gonna need to go get a different potion because I don't have the movement speed potion on me. It's one of the ones I haven't remade enough of yet because I think it's one of the flowers I have the least of. I'll have to look. Okay, I think that's everybody. We're mostly about. There was 2 succubus. I don't know where the other one is. Maybe not all of them have respawned yet. Alright, so I guess let's try this again.
You are all mine. I fight for the will. Your fate is etched in shadows.
I dodged in there. Where is it? Ow. Oh, I missed. Ah, okay. Ow. He's kind of focusing me hard right now.
Resistance is futile. Your end.
I gotta heal. Oh, watch out, Tap Kick. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, he's on me. Can't. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, one of the enemies respawned. Yeah, see, we're not fast enough. We need to be faster. Yeah, see, I barely dodged that. Ah. What? No, I don't know what that was.
This cannot be the end.
Yeah, I don't think these potions are gonna help us. We need the movement speed one. I mean, maybe. Well, we got 2 of them down right there, and we didn't really win. We need to get at least 3, maybe 4. Like, if they had all attacked me a little bit more unified right there, I probably would have gotten more damage off with my ult, but... Well, I thought that's what we were going to do originally. That's why I shot him with mine. Or at least I got one of them anyway. The others were too scattered out.
Victory.
I didn't mean to try to trigger you.
Bow to lasting night. Your resistance is
Oh, man. He's already disengaged. He won't go past that circle. Well, no, that's why he won't go past the circle. Is because if we were allowed to get him past the circle, we could lead him down to, like, the Transcendium with all the mechs and stuff to shoot him. So we could cheat him. I mean, we could try that.
my blood. Restore my body.
Come on, I'm not in combat game. What the hell? Oh, that's another thing. I'm losing, every time we die, we lose like a quarter of our blood. I'm already starting to run low on the hybrid juice because it gets burned out pretty quick. That's why we can't be wasting time with tries that might not work. So it's either we try one more time, because if we fail this one, I might not have enough supplies to get us enough fighting juice to get us back in here again. Not until tomorrow. for until we get a bunch more fish. We'd have to go fishing again and resupply it. Well, no, we already used them. Just what little we got. I mean, you got a lot of fat gobbies, but as far as misery is concerned, we don't have a lot of misery fish. We have fat gobbies are more common. Like I said, they're easy, but that's not what where the actual min-maxing of that comes in. We actually don't have enough to get another supply for both of us right now. Excuse me, chat. Alright, so. Alright, we're trying again.
Victory for the Legion of Noctum. I fight for the will of Noctum.
We're gonna have to go behind a rock on that one.
Resistance is futile.
What the? Okay.
Your fate is etched in the shadows.
Oh, okay, that doesn't lock that.
Everlasting night. Little rat, I will teach you respect. This is blood mastery. Behold the fury of Noctum.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, well, here we go. Oh, ow, okay. I got hit by, Oh, goodness, okay. I mean, I got like, oh, but they almost killed me. Oh, wow. I'm dead, yeah, no, that's just not working. That's just not working. Being together just makes it worse. We have to separate. Yeah, this is not working. We need speed, like I said. It's one of those battles that you just have to be able to dodge with normal movement, or you're not going to keep up. Go back and get my stuff, and then gotta head back to the castle and see what I need to make that potion. And might have to go fishing during the day, get some more fishies, and try to resupply our blood. And we'll try again. What time is it? We got just enough time to probably do that one more time. So, we'll farm. find it funny there's gargoyles though. I'm like, gargoyles aren't non-vampires. Oh. Gotta clear our way over to the items. They're gonna aggro. Maybe we'll get lucky and one of these be a lot higher level. Oh, what'd you say? Well, I had to capture you just for the hilariousness of it. Hey, no charming, madam. No charming. A little lower. Okay, now. Oh, I still have some, yes. If I can go into what's it called mode. There we go.
Is mine.
Hold on.
You are mine to control. Bend to my will.
Alright, that was better. Oh wait, no, you had my dust colors. Oh no. Oh no. No, don't hit her. Please don't. Okay, it doesn't hurt her. Holy crud. Stupid little, wait. Oh. Oh, hold. Wait, oh no, there's not an empty cell! Because the other one's in it. You need to, I'll get my stuff. No, don't kill the cow, kill the other succubus that's in there. I got my stuff, so I'll just keep her on the corner. We can fight enemies off. We'll go over here and hide in this corner. Till we can get an even higher one. Man. Yeah, you make her a servant. She's not quite high enough. My servants are now required have to be at least 80. Because 90 just, 69 is fun. I don't know. I might do it just because that. I know you want me to do it just because the number is hilarious. Maybe. I might. Here's what I'll do. If I haven't found a better one, as far as servant-wise is concerned by then, when we find one that's going to be just for blood, then let this one be the servant. This will be the Slanesh succubus of the castle. And she's the higher tier one, so she has the higher tier attacks as well. She has that batwing tornado slam. Yeah, it's the other succubus, the other lady in there with wings. Nice. All right, so is she out of there? All right, there we go.
Just for you.
All right, she's good. I'm gonna retreat now. So since we can't really fight this fight yet, let me get back to the portal. That's pretty hilarious. The dragon will actually hit the camps. Pretty sure someone chased me downstairs. Oh no, we have to go this way. It's the only entrance. The sun is rising. Might as well for now until I get my stack back. Stack back, stack back. Oh, for a gym? Okay. Okay, so let me go see which potion this is. Then we gotta go fishing. Get even. Oh, okay, that's nice. So which one's movement speed? Ah, elixir of the prowler. Okay, we should have enough to make this now. I'm gonna make 8 of these. 4 for you, 4 for me. I'm gonna take that blood coating because I'm gonna need another one because I put on the wrong weapon. They do, but this way you don't have to make any for a while. I always like to have extras, that way I don't have to make them. It lets your supplies build back up, so you're not making them kind of consistently. Well, we can make plenty more of those. It's the fire blossoms that tend to run out, though. The blood I'm not worried about. I just make it as I go. But the blossoms, sometimes they will get overwhelmed because I don't have that many growing in the garden, but they're decent. There's a decent amount of them. So. So I made a couple because I needed them. But I left the rest in there. Forgot to take them out, probably. Sometimes I'll take part of it out and take it somewhere else and be like, alright, I'll come back for that in a minute, and then never come back for it. Do more of these. Get these ready. Yeah, all the ones are in the old leather sack, or what do you call it? Sack things, leather little, I forgot what they're called. Water skins. All of those are the minor ones. Alright, there's 4 of that bonus speed movement potion that lasts for an hour in there. Alright. Yeah, because the fire blossoms are also used on werewolf. I'm gonna chill out on werewolf for a little bit. The only one I can't make right now, because I can't get bleeding hearts, is I cannot make the bat one, which I wish I could, because that's the one that does spell leech and spell cooldown. And then the other one, yeah, don't use it because we can't make another one until we can get into Dracula's garden. Once I can get in there and get some seeds out of there, then I can grow my own. But then we also can't make the crow one, which is weapon leech instead of spell leech, But it's also weapons spell cooldown instead if you want to go more weapon skills. They're basically the opposite of each other, but they're both kind of the same. Well, we do have the better Holy Resistance Flask, but that thing takes grapes, and I haven't stacked up enough grapes yet. Ah, ooh. I mean, fighting one or the other, I mean, we could. Hold on, let me heal our new resident. Well, you look really wounded. Eat a fat copy. Even though technically in your case I feel like I'd have to feed you blood essence if you wanted to heal. But okay. That's that's the Wendigo, right? So I don't know if that's better. It's like you realize we've been fighting a literal Wendigo. I feel like this might be 1,000 times worse. Something tells me he's not going to be that type. He's going to be all about raw damage and ridiculous heavy hitting attacks. But I could be wrong. Yeah. I'm going to prep us another set of potions. You should go get some. Wait, is it nighttime? Ah, it is. I was going to say, unless we run on normal, because I was going to say, I'm making some potions right now if we're gonna try to set up for the custom. Feed him the okay. Actually, let's let chat decide. Chat, what do you think? Fight Wendigo? Make rob jewelry to melt down into gold to be able to buy uh an item that will help us or help me temporarily. I won't be able to make it guns right now, but to be able to temporarily get a higher level weapon to do more damage. Or do we attempt it with just faster movement speed and see if we somehow get lucky and do better this time? Which is it? What shall we do while I bleed this prisoner? Alright, healed it. Healed it. And back to you, sir. I need some more blood from you, sir. Give him the other Twilight Snapper. Alright, that's enough to do that. Let's go create the concoctions again. Hope I have enough, because I think I need corrupted flowers for this. Let me go look. I'll have to see when it starts. So same principle. Warrior primary, brute secondary. This one will be mine, so I want the first trait because I like attack speed better. That one. Trait 1. Done. Set up the second one. Warrior primary, brute secondary, and then Tam King wants the primary attack life leech and damage reduction. So trait 2 for that one. Let me go ahead and move mine to there. Okay, created. We'll create a Draculian one for next episode and try that out and see which one works better. That's not the Marlowe. There we go. Alright, your potion's in the hotel storage. And don't forget, did you pick up your 4 movement speed potions just in case we use them for the Wendigo as well? Okay, cool. Okay, so Something tells me if that version of Alucard could do it, he would make Police Girl wear that. Probably. 100%. 100%. It probably happened at one point. At least in the, in between realms of, how animes only show what happens during the fighting and the action and the characters, but they don't show the characters' lives in between these incidents. I 100%. Be extra prepared, so so you mean go jewelry shopping? Is what I assume that means. All right. Well, if we're gonna be extra prepared, then what I'll do is I'll let this. Huh? What? So fight which one? Try to fight Vampire Man again, or? It's just I think isn't Styx the one that gives us the ability to bloody do our next level of crap? Hold on. That's why. That's so we don't have. No, we're doing this so we don't keep. The reason why we're fighting him is so we don't have to keep buying these bloody things. Because if we do that, then we can make them. That's the whole reason why I'm here. Is to end bat form. But I know we can beat him, but I also wonder. I say we try to fight him again. I say we just need to try to find that mix. Okay, so the strat this time is because keeping them together is too much. We need to ult them. You need to find an ult that works for you the best, and we need to ult them separately. Separate between each other. Let whatever gargoyles go after you. Hopefully, it'll separate evenly. That's the only gamble I hate about it. Is sometimes they'll go more on you, more on me. So we'll see. But here's my well, you'll have movement speed this time, so you should be able to outrun their jump. Just keep moving. Don't stop to attack, because while you're attacking, you are slower. So make sure you just don't attack and keep moving. And it's like use the veil on attacks you can't get out of, but that potion should make us both fast enough to avoid their natural jump that they're doing. However, if you're the one that gets more of them, I think my tip for that is if that more of them jump you for some reason, avoid them. Don't try to fight that. Like you're just gonna, because you're gonna get unlucky with one of them, and one of them's gonna stun you, and then the other four are gonna hit you. So if you get a bunch of them and one of us only gets a few, let the other one kill the one they have, and then come to take more off of you. That way we're not wasting damage too. Unless you think you have an ult that can take them all out. Mine almost did when I got them lined up, but I almost died doing it. So, because I can't move and they can attack me if they want while I'm technically still doing that. And if they're all hitting me, that healing it gives me, that beam, it does not out heal how much they're hitting me. so, so we'll have to see. What's up? 84. I mean, even that gave you 3 levels. That is pretty good, but I don't know if it's enough to really. I mean, it's definitely anything helps, but I don't know if it's enough to really say that they're really doing that much different. But did you get your? Yeah, you did. Okay. Well, let's just go try to fight this again. We've got fresh potions. We've got movement speed potions. So, oh wait, it's almost daylight. Damn it, we were sitting there too long. So, okay, so yeah, it's true. See if we get lucky. Oh wait, hold on. Oh god, while I was doing that, you head over there and go ahead and start. Just if you see any ridiculously high Draculian succubuses, let me know. I'm gonna go check, see if I want to get rid of one of these for now. I don't know if this rogue is doing us any good. Is anybody even using rogue? See, I need more prison space. Am I able to put down another? Probably not. I may have to cut the alchemy room down a little bit. It's a little too big. Yeah. You do that. You know what? Go clear it out. I'm going to do something real quick. I'm just going to make a quick change while I'm waiting for the daytime to tick over. Clear out anything, but if you happen to see something higher, let me know. Don't kill it, and I'll take her upstairs to be a servant, and I'll let you put the other one in there. If you find a higher Draculian succubus. Hell, a higher Draculian anything at this point. 80 specifically, and then upwards above that would be nice. Alright, so I need to temporarily halt our greater blood essence we're creating right now. Because I'm going to have to move everything. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah. Oh. Please be guns. All I can say is please be guns. Okay, whip. Oh, okay. I was gonna say whip with that name, but okay. Yeah, it is weird. They are weird. I do agree with that. I gotta move everything, chat. If you wonder why I'm being a little weird with the placement right now, it's because, yeah, this has to be a little awkward for the moment. Just because I gotta cut a wall out here. I want to extend it this way from here. Okay, so I'm right here. So let's put, I'm going to trap myself in here, chat. Watch this. Boom. Boom. Castle Heart's a little bit in the way. Gonna have to move over a little bit. Of course this can't fit there. It's gonna have to go out in the hallway for now. Gotta put the floor down. Okay. What's in this thing anyways? Oh, that's not needed anymore. Okay. So, we want to tear down this wall. This wall. Wait, what? Oh no, blood infusion doesn't. The one on your weapon, you're talking about weapon encoding? Yeah, that's separate. But that doesn't, but that still, it does overwrite your previous potion though. So if you were wearing like a werewolf potion or something like that, it will get rid of that one. No, because here's the thing. The only way to cheese it is that means one has to fight it the whole time. If you run out and someone else comes in to keep the engagement before the other person leaves, it's going to change it. It's going to realize, oh, there's two people now. It does retro scale. They thought about that. There's no way to cheese that. If you're going to cheese it that way, a single person has to fight it by themselves. You see what I'm doing, chat? I'm basically creating a spot where all the main ones are up near the front when you first come in. Those are all the important ones. Okay, beautiful. All right, much more space in here. Then let's put a couple more in here there so we have room for more guests. We need more guest rooms. Beautiful. Okay. Can we? Not quite. Can I scoot you over more? Hold on. See if I can get you. How like close I can get you over here. Oh man. Now that's called packing them in. I don't want to have to go. Oh, I don't have enough prisons house. You bullshitting me now. I know I have enough now. This one's just gonna be in the corner. They get a special treatment. They get a window seat. Window seat. Window seat. I want this to look like a Resident Evil prison. So just pack them like sardines. Alright. That looks good enough for that. I think that's overkill a bit now. So that's good. Alright, so we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 open cells. Alright. The hotel has expanded, has improved. That is basically the plan. And the cow has its own corner near the door now. Hey, we can easily get the stuff for the jewels. Alright, I'm on my way up there. Wait a minute. Hold up, I'm just looking something on my map. Is it closer to run from the castle? There is no effing way that I did not notice that before. I'm pretty sure that's closer. And make sure the castle, the teleporter's on the wrong side of the castle. Whichever, I'll come and reorganize this room later. I just want to try to not waste the night, so I'm on my way over, but... Oh yeah, this is much closer. Overall, no. Well, it's too late now, but... I've already been sadly running now. I'll do that next time. But here's the thing, I can cut through shortcuts here where I can't do that there. Wait, where is this now? So I don't turn too soon. Yeah, I'll keep going over. As long as I hug this little shortcut in between the river, yeah, wow. And there's no enemies this way, other than when I get there. Now that is better to get on the road. So this is where you have to get on the road, right here, yeah. Plus, you're less likely to get hit, and you don't have to fight as higher stuff here to take extra damage. All this stuff is really weak stuff that won't do nothing to me if it hits me. It's just regular little dudes. This is definitely the way to come in. Instead, I'm in here now. Okay, now let me put the blood coating on the right guns this time.
Essence of blood.
Drink my drink. Overwrite my werewolf one with Prowler. Alright, well, here we go. Yeah, see, I made that so much easier to dodge already. Alright, you ready? Let us try this again.
All will bow to Dracula or perish.
Yeah, see, I'm not getting hit as much by that now. Nice. I have time to get behind the rocks now. Watch out. When he gets melee, though, that's where I can't do anything with that. He's about to do it again. He's delaying right now, though. There's some health orbs over by that rock. He is, I think we did. Where is he? Oh, there it goes. Ah, yep. There it is. Come on, get ready. I think we should separate. Looks like there's somewhat more on you, though, so be careful. Hold on, I'm gonna... No, hold on. Alright, that was okay. I got him. Oh, I did it. I can't feed on that one, because it's on cooldown. I'm good. They're down. They're down. Focus on him. We might have to do it one more time because they'll probably not like the damage we're about to do to him. Oh, come on. I hate how much you... Oh, no.
Bow to the everlasting.
Oh.
I will be your executioner.
Yep. Something's happening. Oh, I don't know what he's doing.
Bow to the everlasting.
Oh, nice.
Never stop.
Aha! See, we just needed movement speed. I mean, in melee it's harder because you have to stay in his grill that can do damage, but holy crud. Nice. We got some sort of book, I don't know what that was. T-Blood defeated. Bat form, the blood crystals now, and the onyx tears. Alright, well. Oh, James would love that. That's the one he uses. Inflict a fading snare maxed out. The first meteor engulfed the area and fired. Wow, yeah, he'd love this one. I'll hold on to this one. I'll put it in the chest for him to look at. Yeah, he would love that one. Well, what the heck? I forgot that we had bats. I just saw you fly away. What just happened? Whoa! I am aware! Forget portals, I'm out of here! This, oh my goodness. Goodbye! I have flown all the. I can see the castle from the top for the first time. It's very flat roofed. I do wish I could change that, but that is awesome. Yo, how do I land? So what lands? So what happens when you? Yeah, okay. So it just goes straight down. You just gotta know where to land. Ah, I landed in front of the door, dude. That is, wow. We now have our transport mode. Is it me or did the gargoyles feel weaker than they actually are? They did. Well, I think that's because that time me and Tam King actually got them kind of cornered and actually did the right strategy. Plus, I knew movement speed was the issue because what was happening is our basic movement was too slow. So when we didn't have our dash, they were always hitting us with that jump every single time. And when it hits you, it stuns you, and then the others hit you. Yeah. Oh yeah, that would be cool. I mean, there could be. Well, we say this, but we have no vampire parks actually. This could be one of them. We have bat form now, though. Yes. We can literally fly. That's an escape too. You know, if you switch in that, no one's catching you. It probably takes a little longer to go into it, but that's nice. You know what that's probably for? If you didn't change the settings like I did, that's for default settings. So because you remember certain things are restricted teleporter wise on default settings, that's so you can get a fast way to get back with better stuff. I mean them serving an. Oh no, yeah, them serving a vampire would make them weaker. Because technically, like I said, a gargoyle should be no competition. A vampire should not be able to fight that. That's literally, like I said, a stone demon. Good luck. So, okay, nice. Right now, I'm just organizing the alchemy room again. No, we haven't. I mean, you can see what it gives you, but I mean, you, you don't have you don't have to put it in. I mean, yeah, that's true. No one really is. So no tier. Thought so. Okay. So yeah, I mean that's jewelry. It's free jewelry, and you're right. No one's gonna use a spear. Not yet. Not that I've seen. Actually, this can go back in the corner again because this has no use anywhere else in the room. Also, we need to decorate this room with the wallpaper it had. Make sure the room is, yeah, the room is active. Good. Alright. Alchemy is up and running again. Yeah, it must be. There was. So it definitely was basically two gargoyles per person. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, but if all Oh my goodness, the whole map, the whole circle is gonna be. Yeah, there's gotta be a cap because my brain's like the whole map is gonna be filled with gargoyles at that point. To be the funniest thing to ever see. Yeah. So it's definitely, I definitely imagine there's probably a cap to it. Otherwise, I feel like you said, it'd get out of hand ridiculously fast. Because it could, yeah, I was gonna say it could crash the game too, yeah. It could crash the game, I agree. Oh, I gotta put the heart back in there. I do like the heart in the alchemy for now. Just looks cooler in here. Now I gotta put a floor back in here. Hey, look, it's sunlight in here. This was a jewelry room. I need jewelry floor. I did put chains on the wall. It's the wallpaper. It's just hard to see them. Oh, I had originally had that in there. That's not the same floor. What the hell? Is it that one? It's that one. Yeah, you can. That's what I was doing for that place. I put the bars in first because you can also do bar windows with iron bars. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Hold on, I'll show you. So if you go to Windows, you can go window bars. Yeah, but if you put the bars there, it makes them a little easier to notice. Make sure that... There we go, nice. Part of the first decorations, because I did have this place stacked out with looks. And I had this place looking really like what it should be for each part. You know, you turn this cage into the worst cage instead of the best cage now. I would. This cage originally was like the window scenic view for room for this room for the hotel. Now it's like, hey, welcome to the spider room. This room, you will never be able to sleep without spiders crawling on you. Ever. But you can check out the alchemy room. It's a lot. I reshaped it. The rats are now in their corner over here. Easier and stuff. What are you doing out here? Oh, the door. Is that the doorbell? Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's on there. You can't. No, I tried that already. I had one last time. Oh. Oh, so it's better to put it on the other door. I had one on my other door and Crispy came and knocked on it, so. That's cool. It's good for decoration, though. Alright, let me check something with blood, then I'm gonna start melting these back down again, then we're gonna see what we're gonna do next before we wrap it. Start getting towards the wrapping it up. But at least we beat Sticks. We'll see. What time is it? We might have time to try the Wendigo. Yeah, we still got way more than enough blood in there. I'm gonna keep turning this into greater blood. Well, there was, but I took it out because I had to move it. Alright, they're gonna keep making greater blood. I'm gonna put the greater bloods inside the shelf in the treasury for now. Yeah, only 16 days, and my other one has 6 days. The one at Uma Gardens. It's definitely never gonna run out. Oh shoot! No, I did not. Oh, hold on. Let me look at that real quick. What does that go in? It's not in there. This thing is pretty. Oh, it's not that big. Hmm. However, paintings. Oh, that's actually what I was gonna do to decorate the secret place to fill in the places where there's paintings. Can I get the castle heart over here near the door in between these? Hold on, I gotta put the floor back in again. Alchemy lab floor. So I'm gonna put that new one over here. Is the castle heart interfering? No. The blood homogenizer is still separate. What about interfering with this? No, should be good. Okay, so it's under refinement? Yeah. It requires stones, scourge stones, and primal. Okay, right there is fine. I'll put it near the Stygian altars. This is a Stygian crest. Oh! What in the frick? Yeah, these are weekends. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, I wonder if you can subdue these. Ooh. Yeah, but we're using those for research. Once they're done, though, that'd be a good use for them and the scrolls. Interesting. Yeah, but it also takes Stygian shards to summon some of them. Which one are you summoning? The one that's the primal blood essence and the scrolls? Okay. One primal blood essence. It's a lesser blood soul. I probably won't drop that many shards. I'd be surprised if this drops a lot. How many is this one? So 150 scrolls. $150 scrolls. Well, that's because we've been using them to make schematics. That's why I said once the research is done, then it'd be easy to kind of use it for that instead. But yeah, that's true. Like I said, that is a good little grindy way to get shards, get ancestral weapons possibly dropping. So she would be the one. So if we, yeah, I was gonna say that's greater though. But if we were rolling in the greater Stygian, we could use that to get tons of scrolls and schematics for the other stuff. So once you're rolling in greater Stygian, this is the cheesy way to do it. I see. I know what this is. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. So we'll see. That's what I was saying. You know what this is? This is where the game kicks in. That if it knows you're getting to the point where you're hunting vampires regularly, and you're getting so many shards, you can use them for this stuff to get other stuff without having to go and do it the hard way. We're literally cornifying everybody too. Blood harpy, blood elemental, blood tree ant, blood corpse bile, blood. This is a corn factory in here. Surprise! No gargoyle boss before Dracula like level 90. Maybe that would be interesting. Well, I mean, we don't know yet. I mean, that dragon could be part gargoyle. I still think that dragon's gonna be one of the bosses. It's just up there trolling you, like the whole time, and I'm like, yeah, there's gotta be a reason he just flies around and doesn't come down hardly ever. And so he was just, he can't be just there to help Styx troll us. There's no way. He's definitely got to be a boss of his own, probably. I'm actually going to take all this sulfur upstairs. We don't need a lot down here right now. That's going to benefit us in other ways. Let me go put this shard in here for James to find in the skill gem drawer. Oh, come here. Oh no, consumable. Which chest are they in? Oh. Okay, I'll take them over and plant them because they need to be immediately planted. Alright, hold on. I'll do that in a second. Let me empty the rest of my inventory out. I gotta go up to the furnace. Put this sulfur up. Because I found some extra sulfur. Now we have 2 full stacks of sulfur and another quarter of a one. Because we're gonna need to make radium bars soon. Or radium alloy again soon. Oh yeah, let's grab the seeds and head over to the Uma Gardens. Alright. To the Uma Gardens. To the Uma Gardens. I mean, if we get enough, we can try it. I definitely want to see what it does. I don't know if we... Actually, maybe. I think we still have another whole stack of pollen and a quarter of one, or maybe half of one. So we might be able to make just enough thread to do it. To do some stuff. I'm going to plant that one.
This will not work.
Let me go ahead and harvest while we're here. Wow. Good, more jewelry. Oh yeah, I got a plague seed I need to put down too. Harvest these first. Alright, beautiful. So, first off, did I get any seeds? I got 2 more blood seeds.
This will not work.
Blood rose seeds. I think there's actually, hold on, before I do that, I think it did not have some in the chest as well before I harvest the sunflowers. I do. And I actually have 2 more reds as well. And the plague briar. Let's plant these real quick.
I cannot build here.
No, my brute's a 97. If you want to drink him, though, I mean, hey. I mean, I already have a higher one, so, but if... I mean, I guess I could do that, but if I start doubling up, I'm not going to have enough cells for everything. As long as we have enough fish, it'll never be a problem. It just takes a little longer for them to eat because 30 seconds each and all that. But, yeah, I don't know. I say just let that one just be a free meal. You can use it to be a brute, a 95 brute for a while.
This will not work. I cannot build here.
Go plant these other reds. As you can see, I'm creating a mushroom garden in the back chat. The whole back row is going to be blue, front row is going to be red. Eventually. The blues just take forever. That's why they haven't even filled in right here yet. Once they fill in right here, I'll move the rest of the blue mushrooms to this back lane back here. By the end of it, we should have enough of everything, little by little, that there'll never be a need for me to have to harvest it from the wild ever again. This is the idea. Okay, that's everything. Any seeds left? Oh, hey, 2 more sunflower seeds.
This will not work.
Oh, nice. Let me see what village you're at right now. Ah, you're okay. Yeah, you're the top. You're the top right part of the city. Okay. Apparently, there's fish in Brighthaven docks. I should send one of my lackeys over there for that and see how many fish they get out of that. Huh. Any more seeds? Okay. And now, okay, that. Wait, hold on. Let me go back and see what our rogue is. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me teleport back. I think our rogue is 96. That might be 1% under, but hold on. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Heading over there now. Rogue. That's warrior. Ours is 96. That's not, just he's fine. We don't need him. Oh wait, I have 2 corrupted flower seeds I didn't see I had. Ooh, I gotta go back over there. Put all the stuff in here though. Gotta go plant that corrupted flower. Because these things are what we use to make the, to help make the brews. Okay, so I need to go in my inventory. That.
This will not work.
Go find some shade over here. I only have 2 of them, right? So let's put 2 extra over here like they are over here. 1 there, 1 there. Okay. How are you keeping from the sunlight in there, though? Alright, everything's cleared out. Let me go see what it takes to make some more dust colors so I don't run out. fine. Make some more of those. Dev King is shopping for jewelry. And see, the more I find out about Rico, the more I realize her stats are HHHHS. So she's physically inherent. She's below G. She is. Other than her wit, she is. Yeah, I agree with that. From what the story plays it out as a trainer, which you can tell she's not part Uma like some of the other people in the story. I think our character once again is, even though he's a guy. Because she physically can't do anything. Like, not at all. I'm like, okay. Do one more set. What? You gonna send it to one of the prison cells? It probably is. So the max you can carry of desk collars is 8. You captured it yet? Oh, I see it. Let's heal it up with a fat copy. Look at this poor pig. Step can capture a tiny pigling. Forever to live in the vampire prison. He's in an 8%. Oh, I've got the perfect idea. Hold on. Let me put myself in dominate mode. I'm gonna take him out of the cell and put him in the one next to the cow. No, go in here. Now the werewolf has to never. This is my new torture for the werewolf. He lives in the corner next to the cow and the pig. He will never be able to eat them. He'll be like, no. All right. Yep, because I have the time she got exhausted before you had to carry her was 4 seconds. But also that shows even more I'm right about our character. Our character's part Uma. There's no way he beat 2 other Uma back to the Tracian Academy, carrying another trainer. Even the strongest Chad in the world couldn't outrun 2 horse humanoids. Okay? It's because horse humanoids are cheating. It's with how much speed and strength they would have. One could argue if we were to hybridize our species, it probably would be the smarter choice. Because we'd have infinite stamina. Okay. So what is the? I wonder what is. Hold on. I bet you it's a jeweler. Jackie's like, alright, I'm done jewelry shopping. That's always all I could find. Oh, we can almost make the blood key. Although, ironically, this thing is actually not as powerful. I mean, it is against the sun. Let me put it that way. This thing is not as powerful, or should I say, not as useful overall as our current amulet, and they're the same level. So I wonder if it's just to get entry into Dracula's castle. Because all it get, although I will say that sun resistance though, 75. What the? Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, I haven't put that down, have I? Hold on, where does that go? Let me see what what requires to build that. You reminded me. I had not put that down yet. The fusion forge. Oh no, yes I have upstairs. I did it upstairs. Hold on. Let me red. No, it don't let you do it. Yes, I know. That's just, it's kind of like the cape. You know how we had to use the cape to be able to walk around in the jungle? We'll need that jewel to get into Dracula's castle. But otherwise, it's not technically, unless you want. For you, it might be, because you were trying to originally create a Daywalker. So technically, for you, that bandit actually might be an upgrade, just for the sun resistance alone. For me, for me, I lose my lesser rage passive. When I do a crit, I get my blood rage to trigger. I lose that if I lose this pendant. And I'm like, yeah, no, I love that. I ain't going nowhere. I'll take it off once the time comes and I have to go into Dracula's castle, but I'll have a different. I'll create some sort of pseudo build that'll make up for it while I'm in there. But right now, nah. No. That is almost enough. I don't know where you make the onyx spheres. That's what I'm trying to find out as well. It's not there. Fabricator? Ooh. Also, nice. I'm trying to find the place to craft the what's it called? Wait, is it Gem Cutter? No, it's not Gem Cutter. Okay. Jewelry? No. Weird. So it's gotta be some sort of refinement, but where? I know it wasn't in that. I checked that already. Well, maybe. Alchemy? I just went in there. Wait, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that's a problem, because we don't have that. So that means this table does have an upgrade we still somehow don't have. So it must be one of the enemies above this, so we're still stuck. Because without an alchemy table that's higher, unless there's something... Unless there's another table in here, but I don't think so. Blood homogenizer? No. Stygian awakening? No. Yeah, it's an alchemy table we don't have. Great! Great. Yeah, because it's not a jewelry maker. Alrighty then. So we're not quite to it yet. Let me see. V-Blood, let me see something. What'd you say, Tim King? What is that? I mean, if we do, then I'll make one, so it makes me a little easier. Then we might try to fight the Wendigo. Oh shit! We're about to start fighting the Soul Shard bosses. They give us pedestals to put their Soul Shard on too. And each of them take Onyx tier. How do I bloody make these things? What? So they're giving me stuff to do that. And then it's We're actually almost at the end. I just realized that. So what in the world lets me make... Wait a minute. Hold on. So how do we... What? Produced at the anvil? Hold on. That's why I looked it up. What in the world? Anvil? Oh, it is! At the very top for some reason. 3 power cores each, 3 gold ingots each, 3 ember glasses each. It's actually really cheap. The power core, we have plenty ember glass. We have plenty ingots. We just don't have power cores. Which we have batteries. Yeah, we do have batteries. And we definitely have iron. And if we don't have iron, I can go on an iron run. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, we need radium. That's why I was gonna make radium. Now I remember. So we need tons of tech scrap. Roger. Oh no, we have almost 2 full stacks. That'll be fine up here. So I need... it's 12 of it up here. So I need sulfur. Hold on, let me see. Let me go ahead and start producing more before I do that. So I need 2 stacks of sulfur. What else does it need? The canisters. I'll have to split the canisters in half. Where's the canisters at? There they are. Alright, that's crafting now. Let me take the radium out of there. Let me see how much we're gonna need. Ooh, it's 6 each. Whew, that's expensive. Okay. And then 3 batteries each. 3 charged batteries each for 2 power cores per. Glad I'm making more radium. How many power? Oh yeah, that's definitely not enough radium for that amount of batteries. I'm definitely glad I'm making more. Boy, this thing is slow though. No, it's not. It's greater Stygian shards, and it's 1,500. Now, we're getting there. We're already at 400 something, but we'd only get enough to 1. If we started doing raids in the next episode, we'd quickly have enough. But I wasn't doing that because I didn't have a way to get the Onyx tiers. But now we do. So that did fix our situation then. Because we're in the end game. We have to do this now. Because if we don't do this, we're not going to be able to fight these Soul Shard wielders. Well, sadly, the one I'd actually benefit from is the last one in the game, which is kind of shitty. I won't get to actually enjoy my Soul Shard and what it does until after we beat Dracula. Farseer said, Umas can run faster than cars. Oh, I know they can. I've seen that in the anime. So I'm saying there's no way that our trainer beat them home, so that should tell you something automatically, that he is also an Uma. Yeah, it's very strange. I thought this had been on the Jewel Crafter or something, or on the one that makes the gems or whatever. But oh well. It does, and then it says on the bottom of the description, produced at Anvil. I'm like, I read that and I was like, but it's alchemy. Why? But hey, we should be pretty good. Did those already cook down? Man, that was fast. Those canisters don't last long at all. That means we've almost beat this game, chat. Alucard's gonna get his true name back soon. This is also why I'm focusing on this, because when we start Where the Wind Meets, I want to be able to focus on that as our new survival kind of open world, kind of Dark Soulsy, kind of Dynasty Warriors kind of game. Oh, I've seen it. Oh, that I have not seen. I have no idea. I think housing may be a little bit of a gip, like most MMOs, but I will say the only thing other than that that I've seen that's money related is all cosmetic. It's all just something to just for show, or to be funny, like I want to be. Because there is something we're gonna buy, chat. I'm not gonna say anything. That since they can't hear you, Tim King, I'm not gonna say anything. But that's why. That's the Shovel Knight 2.0 idea. I got it watching someone else, and I went. I'm like, that is the most G aura to run up like that on somebody. I'm like, yeah, we're doing that. Let's see, or survive the blunt force trauma gold chip gives him, exactly. Well, that's true too, right? If there was anyone else who got kicked by gold chip, they'd be dead. So it's like, even in real life to a certain extent. So it's like, there's got to be definitely a little bit something more to our character it never really says. Maybe that's on purpose, maybe they show that. I don't want to spoil it, so I haven't looked up campaigns in the Japanese one because I don't want to know. I don't want to spoil it, so. Oh, right. Did you already start it? Or no, you're creating the onyxes. You say sanguine twin blade? We need a dark, yeah, but we need a dark twin blade first. Where's the dark twin blade? Okay, there it is. So that. I'll have to wait till it's done to finish it. We have enough to finish it. We've got just enough gold ingots to make another sanguine twin blade. What we're going to try to do, Chad, if we can do this fast enough, we're going to try to fight the Wendigo before the end of the stream. That's going to be our last hurrah, basically. I'm gonna fight it with a double-edged sword. We're gonna try it with the twin blade instead of my gun, since it'll be higher. Yeah. Yep. But they have to be affected by leech. That's why I'm gonna blood infuse it before we fight him. I'm gonna give it the. Cause that's why I like the coatings. Cause now the coatings actually make it blood infused, or in my case, blood infused, or whatever infused you need for it to trigger your skills. So. Well, yeah, that. Well, yeah, the one you prefer, yeah. In my case, my got lucky because fan the hammer is always the imbued skill. With the skill, that's that rapid fire. So that one's blood infused. So it's this one right here. Waiting for his. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back while it's doing that. Let me take this stuff downstairs I'm not gonna use. Like the blood. Let me put that back in the alchemy. The extra greater blood essences. So if we ever need to make what's it called, we can. Because we're starting to have quite a lot. Yeah, this thing takes forever. Still got a minute and 6 seconds for the dark. Luckily, the conversions are always fast. That only takes like 30 seconds at best. Yeah, it might be. I was just being generous, but yeah, it's probably like 10 seconds technically, but 10 to 5 seconds. Now, chat, I will be going on vampire raids off camera in order to secure some guns at this level. Hopefully blood infused. Yeah, we need them for the it's now our primary thing. The next couple of episodes gonna be absolute vampire raiding. We're gonna be going after the vampires hard next episode. Just so we. Well, no, we're 80, so we can do the 80s now. It's just a little harder, but we can technically, as long as we don't, trigger the whole crowd at once or separate them, like maybe you and I separate if there's too many, so they jump between us, so we can clear them out. But yeah, I mean, we can definitely easily do it. So technically, some of those succubus we were fighting over near Styx were 84. The big ones with the horns, they're actually matching our level technically. Those are the ones from the higher level raids. They just happen to be over there because Dracula's crystal or whoever that is in the crystal is over there. I'm assuming that's Dracula. That Dracula's actually right there and not in his castle right now. That he's the one trapped in that crystal. This should be almost done. Oh, that's the Onyx series. Okay, so I need to take that out. Oh no, we don't have the gold. It got used on something else. Oh, you used the gold for the Onyx tier. So now there's not enough. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me, what is it? Sanguine. Where is it? Sanguine Twin Blade. Yeah, Sanguine Twin Blade, yeah. I've got it. We'll have to get more gold jewelry. So 4 onyx tears, which we have enough. Warsinger's blade. It's condemn infused for now, but ooh, bonus spell. Oh, crits. Oh, okay. I will admit that bottom skill makes this well worth it. Also. All right, do it. Complete. Take out the weapon. Put this weapon in favor of my axes, because I don't ever use these anymore. And I'll take these downstairs, these axes downstairs. Put them in the weapon thing. For anyone who wants them. You got a bunch of gold melting down, you said? Nice. Alright, let's see. Let's put this on, chat. Alright, what level does that make me? Yeah, see, that immediately takes me to 87, so that's a huge change. This is why I want the gun versions. Oh, yeah. If we can both get on one side of him, that might actually be quite a lot. Alright. Oh, yeah, right? Oh, wait, that reminds me. Let me go downstairs, make another blood coating to put on this, since it's on my gun right now, not on this. Let me see. Where is it? Where is this? At the bottom. Oh, yeah. Well, we're about to run out of Venom Sap, but we do have enough to do. I'll do 2 of them. We're going to need to go Venom Sap hunting in the corrupted lands with Slanesh off camera as well. I think we just need to chop down a bunch of trees and get it out of that. Pretty sure it comes out of their trees. If we put them in the sawmills. Yeah. No. Wait. No. Cursed wood is corrupted oak. Because cursed oak is the other one, blue mushrooms. That's how I got a bunch of them. All right, your blood coating is in the alchemy table. Ready to go. All right, we're ready. I'm trying to think, do I want movement speed for this fight, or do I want attack speed for this fight? Or do I want crit chance for this fight? I mean, this thing's pretty fast. Well, it would stack as soon as the crit happens. But I'm like, should I make the crit happen more often by just stacking more crit on top of the crit chance now that I have from spells? Or should I just attack faster in general no matter what? I don't know. I'm gonna try werewolf. We'll see what happens. It's almost nighttime though, but we can wait for him in his cave. I know where he lives. I just gotta find it on the map. It's called Behemoth something. Lurker Dwelling, no. Where is it? Nest of the Curse Weaver. Hold on. Lair of the Behemoth. There it is. No, he is top right, but he is top right, but he wanders around. So he wanted. Let's just go to his home. He'll come back. Cursed forest, but he wanders around. But we do not want to fight him outside. We need to fight him in his lair. That's why I'm heading for his home. Yeah, but it means he's outside. You do not want to fight him on these narrow roads. I've engaged him once just by accident. He is not a friendly customer in a tight area. But if we fight him in his cave, we'll have at least a good circular arena to fight him in. I mean, we can try it if you want, but I guarantee you're not going to like it, but we'll try it. Hold on, let me pack him and come to you. Ah, dang lurkers. Ow. Okay, can I not get chased for a second? Oh, I found him! Ha ha! Okay. Well, he's over here. I didn't get to do my coding. I'm gonna run away now. I'll come back for you soon. Didn't get to do my coding. Yeah, he's down there. Also, I gotta put my other cape on.
Powered by blood. Liquid magic.
Alright, I'm on my way. Yep, there he is. Yeah, see, that's why it's a little... doing his charge. Oh, okay. Ugh. Oh, I see why that's there. Ooh, that still hit me, damn it. Oh, he's summoning the spirits. He's summoning the forest spirits. This is why I didn't like fighting him out here last time. We gotta kill him fast. Watch out, he's moving again. He's doing his fist attack. Yes, this is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dead.
Death is not the end.
We had him kind of, but yeah, that's why fighting him out here is kind of terrible. He's actually walking towards his home right now. Went the wrong way. Damn it. We already had, well, ours is 80. That would be slightly higher. Is he coming down this way to his home? Yep, I see him over there around that tree. But he's not going this way right now. Oh, well, that's alright. Ah, the sun's up now. Are we gonna try again here, or do we want to try to lure him to his base, or? I'm gonna try to lure him to the base. Come on, big guy, come this way. Cursewood's the... Yeah, Cursewood's definitely... Yes, the other one, but that gives you blue mushroom, Cursewood. No, come back here. You come back here. Oh, he's trying to kill you. Come this way, damn gang. I'm gonna kill this bear. Come on, big guy. Come this way. Oh, he's trying to kill. He's trying to kill your guardian thing. No, you really? I hate that so much. It's because he's too far away from it now. His leash line is too short. We're gonna have to fight him right here. Oh, you ass. Oh, it's a blood moon coming too. Oh, okay, ow. Oh, that was dumb of me. Knocking me in the sun, oh no. Of course he jumped behind me when I did that. He's doing the spirits. Hold on, one of us has to run and heal. I'm gonna run. Try to keep him on you. Just don't get hit as much as you can. Oh, I'm getting attacked from here. Ah, no. Oh, he just did it on me.
Death is not the end.
Yeah, that's why you want to keep him in view so you can kind of dodge it, move to the left of it. I still wonder if any of these other potions even make a damn versus the movement speed one. I feel like in this game, the movement speed one is just too good because this game rewards you much like most isometrics. This game rewards you for the fact you can dodge everything. It's like, so, I do think I don't. It does. We'll definitely have a lot more advantage on him and probably be able to beat him on the Blood Moon. Because we're barely not doing it. We're just, by the time the spirits get there, we're already worn down. And the spirits actually do a decent amount of damage if they do hit you. Especially the bear one. The bear one's the worst. I still got to keep the one we got because if we want to, because if we change our blood type now, we might as well wait. I've got just enough left to try to fight one more time during Blood Moon. I will say this thing is definitely better for my crit build though, because I'm constantly increasing my attack speed. Grab all the cursed wood. I'm gonna go around here. That's my bag over there somewhere. There it is. I see it. Oh yeah. Okay. Where'd he go? Let me track him real quick. He's up that way. Oh, almost killed him by accident. Alright, almost Blood Moon. He's up this direction. Another wolf. You see how I'm blood raging automatically in a lot of cases? I do love that. That's the gem. It's my favorite gem. Curse wood. Yeah, this is what happens. At least we've created a fighting area in this area. That's a regular wood. Okay, he's this way. He's gonna be just further down the road. We're gonna clear out another part of the forest fighting him down here. Okay, come on, dude. Bloody lurkers. What the heck? Oh, he's up this way. He's at the bridge somewhere. Oh, he's right across the bridge. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, let's do this. Ah! Well, at least he knocked me away from him where I couldn't actually get hit. I'm coming back. Oh, okay. I think it did. I think as long as you're behind something, it will. Oh, he's hitting his throat again. Okay, that's not good. I'm really badly wounded. I might have to run and heal. Oh, shit. Oh, of course all the spirits are attacking me. Holy crud. Oh shit, I'm running. Hopefully he'll fight you. I need to go heal. Oh no, he's going after me. Ah, I'm dead. Dang it.
Go on.
Ah shit, I hit the wrong one. I'm panicking. I hit the X too fast. Come on, hurry up. Keep running. Oh, come on, hurry up. Come on. Keep going. I'm on my way. I'm going to the other teleporter. I'm coming, Time King. I'm right there. I'm literally right there. Run towards me. If you were run. No, run towards me. You're running away from me. Oh, he's over here. I'm trying to get to go heal. Okay, I at least kept him engaged. Oh, he's in spirit mode. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, great. There's two of them now. Now there's a ghost Wendigo. Oh, okay. That's the problem. I'll fight Ghost Wendigo because we don't need to let Ghost Wendigo hit us in the back. Because he does the same amount of damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're both jumping me. One's almost dead, though. Ghost down. I'm coming in. Watch out. Charging. Got him. Nice. Nice. Gore Crusher the Behemoth. nice. Whew. Everything in a 12-mile radius got destroyed. Like, I'm seeing stuff everywhere. Yeah. Now we can grind bad leather out from the what's it called. Oh, you should eat him, yeah. Let's kill some spiders. Oh, I actually need to eat something. I actually need to eat something. Because now that we beat him, I don't need to keep the what's it called. At least for now. Oh, that's 46. I'll upgrade you now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a 56. Oh, I didn't see it in tab. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Don't need it. I just... Ooh, hello, mushroom. Come here. I think we're gonna need more bat leather. I don't think we have enough, but we'll see. Because I don't think we have enough bat hide to turn into bat leather yet. Might as well grab that. That's pristine hide. Okay. It's definitely my favorite melee so far. I still prefer my guns, but as far as melee, that's definitely what I need for this build for Alucard. As much as the other ones are cool and a lot of the other weapons are awesome, the great sword, if I could get it high enough, would be pretty good. Good call for him as well. But I do think with a crit build, these are a lot better for the melee setup. Because what was keeping me alive is since I'm kind of good at mitigating my movement, I was getting just enough from my rage constantly proccing to heal me that I was losing a lot less maximum health than I normally lose. So. Let's see, war survived the blunt force trauma gold. Oh, no, I already read that. Yeah, but nice. We got the Wendigo as well. So that whole row is done now. Ah, okay. No, we're gonna start breaking them down for the ones that I'm just waiting for people to check it for what they want when they get back in here. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, all the tier 2s get rid of them. All the tier 1s get rid of them. Those are pointless now at this point. I didn't pick up my stuff. I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't see it for some reason. Hold on. I see a bag on the map, but for some reason not showing it on that map. Oh, I went to the wrong teleporter. It's a lot closer. The other one's a lot closer. Okay, so map. This time so. Pristine leather we have plenty of, because you should see how many hides I've been gathering up. But bat hide is the problem. Because I don't think we... So we got enough for 2? Well, then we just should make 2 for now. This will also give me more time for Masquerade in the background too soon, because we're gonna be starting to bring it back probably into this week, next week, just to guarantee we have a little bit of time for Where the Wind Meets sometime this week. To start off it and show it off. I don't know if I'll be able to get the secret in the very first episode. I might just show off the gameplay in the very first episode and not tell y'all what I'm actually gonna be doing. But just to make it more exciting. Wow, I have no potions where it should be right now. The ones I use the most are these. I don't ever use that blood potion, but we'll do. There we go. And then this goes down here. These go down here. And that's good. Okay. Stacking the wood in here. We'll cut it soon, but I'm just not worried about regular lumber right now. Just because we need more cursed lumber and awkward, the more crazier ones now. I need to put those in there. Well, if it depends on what you're running out of. Just well, no, just make more prestige. We have several full stacks of pristine hide. The only thing you would need that we might not have full stacks of is the mutant whatever stuff. Is that what you're already cooking? Oh yeah, you already got them in here. Yeah, it just needs the, this one needs the, what do you call it? Yeah. Yeah, and the only place to get that right now is over where we killed Nyx, or the guy with the gargoyles. We have to kill the succubuses, I think. I think they drop them. Now, the higher level succubuses are more prominent, even though it doesn't say this on the map. Technically over by the garden, Dracula's garden. So it might actually get some in there too, technically. But you think it would come from the actual bats. Alright. Now we start hunting soul shard carriers. It's because that's all these guys lead up to Dracula. These are all the soul shard carriers. The first one's the green one, Solaris the Immaculate. Then, oh look, Talazar the Winged Horror. Guarantee you that's that dragon. guarantee you that's that dragon. Yeah, it says one of Dracula's favorite pets. That's why it's flying around him. There must be a way to bring him down to fight us then. We'll have to figure it out. And then above them are Adam the Firstborn. Ironic. He's the yellow one. He's the lightning one. And then Megara the Serpent Queen? I have a feeling. Yeah, she has the Venom stuff. She's in the Purple Land. Oh, isn't that ironic? We're already getting a certain DLC without a certain DLC. It will be interesting to see if there's anything after Dracula, though, because my brain goes, why give me that blood pendant at the very end? What good is it going to do me? Other than PvP, right? Because it's gonna have, once it's socketed in the stand, it'll have 34 plus power, generally, 15% chance on primary to hit. The game Bloodthirst can trigger only once every 10 seconds, and it unlocks the ultimate ability, Bloodstorm. Soul shards lose durability over time and can only be repaired by feeding on primal blood souls during rift incursions. Okay. Yeah. Guess we'll see. Yeah. I mean, you're fighting just spirits and, like, clones of them. It's from the Stygian at that point, you know? So it's like, when you're doing the risk, how, you know how it chooses a random boss? Well, they probably do, but even then, they probably do, but then they're just clones of the things we've already fought. So it's like, is that really, okay, cool, I get to test out the gym, but now it's like, well, I've already beat the game, basically, though. Other than trophies and probably all that. So it is kind of sad I won't be at my strongest until after he dies. We'll have to do a rift incursion chat just to show off our overpoweredness that we were truly Dracula the whole time. Just as Alucard truly is. So, but I don't want to end too late tonight, chat, because I want to do some more busy work and kind of going around farming and getting our stuff up and doing some more stuff. Maybe do some early level raids, get some Stygians, try to see if I can find some guns to turn in. Do the same thing I did with this double-bladed weapon. And eventually my great sword, but that'll be last. I'll do that as just for the fun of it. But my guns need to be upgraded. But this is basically, we're now reaching Form 3 Alucard at this point, is what these double blades represent. Like, he's gone into full just, he's turning his hands into weapons like Carnage and from Venom and doing crazy stuff. And so it's like the double-sided sword kind of represents that fierceness. And it does attack really well, and it triggers the blood rage perfectly, so. But, alright, Chad, I want to give a big, massive shout out to Crispy Bacon joining in the chat earlier. And also, massive shout out to my moderator, Urban Mech Farseer, for joining in tonight. And to anyone just watching in the background or watching, if you didn't get to watch the live stream, I hope you enjoyed the video. And massive, massive shout out as always. Let me head back to our throne room. To Tam King for joining in to help continue to grow our vampire empire. We're close. We're close to redeeming and gaining full control once more. Soon. Soon. That I'm leaving that. Soon we will be the Dracula we once were and be the ruler of this realm. But until then, I want to say peace and love to everyone, chat. Tomorrow, let me see, tomorrow's Tuesday. I think, because we're so close to the end. Yeah. I think we're going to continue this tomorrow. Do another V Rising episode. Wednesday, I'll take that day off unless I have a little extra energy. If I do end up streaming, we'll do some Marvel Rivals Wednesday. Thursday, we're going to try out the new Where Winds Meet. But yeah, Thursday we'll try out Where Winds Meet. And then Friday, if we haven't finished V Rising, we'll continue with that. If we have, we'll do something. We'll do something that hasn't gotten brought into the docket yet. And then this weekend will be Motortown on Saturday, most likely with James, since he won't be here Friday. And then Sundays, as always, the Uma Day. So, time to end on a question: can the UNSC home fleet destroy the Death Star? Oh, 100%. Now, actually, no, probably better. No, it's not in the way you would think. They're gonna win where the rebels couldn't win. This is what I'll leave it at. This is the simple answer. They're gonna win because their ships will be better at taking shots from turbo lasers and things like that, where normally capital ships in Star Wars can't do this because, when you're a victim of your own universe's rules, you kind of have to play to it, right? Well, the UNSC have been shot at by much more powerful lasers than what, no offense, even the Death Star surfaces turbo lasers can bring for anti-capital ship. The only thing technically the Death Star could kill their ships with easily would be the main power gun, the gun that blows up planets. But even then, that thing is not just fired. That thing has to just, so it's like you have to charge that thing up. And the difference is here, the main weapon the capital ships on the UNSC use, that can just be fired. Those rail guns, those giant tungsten, basically god rails, the rails of God theory rails that those things shoot, the rods of God things that those things shoot, yeah, nothing on that Death Star's armor is stopping those. Those are going straight through. Those things are going to be, especially in space, because there's going to be nothing stopping it. See, the Covenant have shielding, or at least can move and dodge. And it's like, can't do that in a Death Star. Now, the Star Destroyers would be a little bit more even Stevens with them. But I still think because the lasers are not as strong in Star Wars as the Covenant's lasers that they shoot at the ships of the UNSC, I actually still think even Star Destroyers wouldn't be able to fight UNSC ships. I just think the firepower is just too different. It's not about more stronger necessarily, it's just almost like styles make fight, right? Like in mixed martial arts. Boxing just has a hard time with wrestling, okay? That's all you need to know. It is like, so it's the same principle. It's just being hard countered is all. But yeah, pretty quick, I think. You see, they can shoot outside the Death Star's range. That's true too, because once again, rails don't have a range. They can stay outside of any turbo laser range and still be hammering down. The Star Destroyers would have to engage, and then they'd be in danger of getting hit by these things while coming in. It's like UNSC figured something out that I think we humans in real life will do one day, because it makes the most sense. Because it's the most efficient with our resources that we'll have to us if we ever make it to space and don't destroy ourselves and all die through our own stupidity. If we make it that far, I guarantee you Halo is the closest thing to actually what we'll be like in space. I guarantee it. Helldivers is the extreme version of this. Technically, it is also kind of the most closest, but that's like if we had like already dominion of the solar system and like Mars and everything else. It's like that's farther in the future. Helldivers would be the evolution of where Halo would start. Halo is the early years of this because even in their lore, you kind of can see they haven't been off of Earth that long, technically. So, makes more sense. plus the weaponry style of the story design and all that fits more into what we humans would actually do with cost versus effectiveness, if you see what I mean. Because once we're able to like we're gonna already harvest things from moons and asteroids and things like that, we're gonna be running with so much metal in our pockets, we could literally make those things and those things would not hurt us. It's like, so it's like, and they would be more effective because in space there's no gravity until you get near a planet or something. So these things would have no stopping power until they hit what they're intended to be shot at. It's like, so, it's like, where are you at? Oh no, do we have to trigger him in that form? Is that what that is? It's because you're not in the circle. I think he has a certain range, he can't leave it. Uh, okay, I'm not gonna spoil that yet. So that must be how we bring him to us. Interesting. I'll be mad if we have to fight him in bad form. You see, also ties will not be a factor. Long swords and frigate point defense. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, once again, there's nothing defending that TIE fighter from the. I'm literally going to say it this way: the plethora of miniguns that just one capital or even one frigate of the UNSC has. Because remember, we're probably going to end up sticking. We'll find a new way to project it, which all guns will probably end up being magnetic at some point. Because here's what I'm assuming we're going to end up doing. Now, there will be some lasers, I assume, but I have a feeling lasers are going to end up, if we end up doing lasers, it's going to be more Star Trek-y. It'll be consistent lasers, but as far as like pew pew plasma rounds that are technically not fully lasers, not in the beginning. I highly doubt that. What it's going to most likely end up turning out is we're going to go from combustion guns that use gunpowder and all that, like we do in the bullets now. We're just going to make tungsten round bullets, and we're going to end up making magnetized railing inside of the gun. And this is going to make a magnetized gun, meaning our assault rifles eventually will just use magnetism to fire the round downwind. And it's like, and that will technically go further with more power, as long as you have a power source for it, than a conventional combustible would. So once again, defying that logic and getting around that, kinetic is not to be underestimated. It's just having the tech to make the kinetic better. But I have a feeling within our range of technology and understanding and what we do a lot, I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's going to be one of our first main upheavals and improvements to standardized weaponry, like we're talking like infantry levels weaponries, like assault rifles, things like that the militaries use. It's gonna definitely end up in that range somewhere. I think that's even technically, in theory, what aliens do, like Marines from Aliens. I'm pretty sure those rounds, if I remember, if you listen to, I think it was Hicks, right? Hicks's explanation when he's talking to Ripley about that gun. I'm pretty sure he says it's a, yeah, they use a 40 watt like spool, and that means if it says watt, that means power. That means that's a magnetized rail. That means that rail's using no combustion to fire those rounds at the aliens. So it's like, so makes more sense because combustion can't happen in a zero oxygen environment. So let's say you were to fire an M16 in space, it's not going to go off. And the reason for this is there's nothing for the combustibleness to trigger on. So the only way... I mean, yeah, but the spark does, though, Tam King. The spark's not going to happen. Well, no, I mean in space. The spark's not going to happen. It can't. It will not get enough air for the spark to trigger. So, ergo, the gun can't be triggered. Guns don't work in space. And and the reason for that is how they're designed. But that's also why I think we're seeing such a push towards power cells, towards new power sources, towards magnetism and things like this, because you could, in theory, use a battery, if it's powerful enough, to power a gun, and it magnetized around outside the chamber at a not only higher velocity, depending on how much power you can feed this thing, but also with no needed concussive force. That's why the bullet would also be cheaper, too. This is another thing it would also improve. Sure, the gun itself might be slightly more expensive, but the bullets in manufacturing for ammunition would skyrocket down to nothing. Because all you'd need, once again, is a tungsten-shaped bullet. Or round, or copper, or whatever, or lead, whatever we want to still use. We can just put that in there, and boom. And it doesn't need anything else anymore in it. It's just a little piece of metal. It's like it's using the theory of dropping a penny from the Empire State Building, basically. It's like, but in a way scarier way. It's like so. So I do think that that's our future of probably weaponry. Also, aren't coil guns more quiet than? Yes, they'd also be more quiet because what you hear when guns are firing is the combustion part. You're hearing the pop of, like what Tam King said, when the shell is triggered and it goes pow, and then it fires it off, and pow, 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 pow. There would be none of that. I mean, if you, even though it's a sci-fi movie and they had to give it a sound, technically even the sounds of the pulse rifles, as they're called, in Aliens don't sound the same, and they're much quieter in theory. But now in real life, they wouldn't sound like that either. It'd probably sound, if it has a sound, it's going to sound more like an electric shock. Like you're probably going to hear the battery over anything. Maybe the skidding of the rail, depends on what the rail's made out of and how they handle the sliding mechanism of where the bullet comes through. And it's like, so you might hear like, I'm not really sure what it would sound like. My brain's trying to come up with it, but I'm like looking at the facts of what actually would happen during the trigger, once the trigger is pulled. The sound would definitely be different completely. It'd be something we've probably never heard. It's either going to be more staticky sounding, more screechy sounding, and only say screechy because you might, depending on how well the barrel's built, you might hear the sound of the bullets leaving the chamber really fast. It'll sound really strange, almost like whistles, like sing, 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 kind of. Well, yeah, well, maybe, yeah, you still hear that, but I don't think you'd hear that from the gun though. You'd hear that wherever the bullet's hitting. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that sound doesn't actually happen until the bullet hits. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think that's I think it doesn't really truly reach that until after it's left the gun. Maybe, I don't know. Because from what I've watched on normal gun like videos, that sound that you're talking about tends to be an aftershock sound. Like you hear that sound after it's left the barrel and it's met wherever it hits at high speed somewhere else. It's like, so I don't know. I mean, maybe. I do think that sound would still stay, but I'm trying to think what the gun itself would sound like. But it's like, it would be pretty silent, like Farseer said. I don't think it would make too much sound, which means it'd even be stealthier. And see, also, oh, let me get the bag real quick and then we'll end it. But yeah, it's definitely, oh, it unlocks the whole last row. Nice. Yeah, I'm at 1,082 HP now, and that's not including buffs and stuff I tend to have with my blood type. Let me go take this downstairs real quick, chat. Put it in the armor storage for anyone who needs it. Huh? Okay, then I'll put it in. Alright, so what I'll do... Well, I'll just give it to, like, James or Lamito or something. Well, wait, don't they have these already because they started at level 70? Ah, you're right, yeah. Never mind. Then I'm gonna break these down. Yeah, because I forgot they start with these since everybody starts at level 70. Let me break it down. We got the bat leather bag now. Oh yeah, wow, pristine leather and a little bit of radio. Put it in here for now. Pristine leather's going downstairs for the moment. Oh, good. Oh, that's actually really good, because that means I can change them as we go. Oh, thank you. They thought about that. I was worried about that. I'm like, how in the world am I going to keep my passives while changing into the Dracula armor slowly but surely? It's like, that's very good. That'd have been really sad if they hadn't done that. Alright, let's head back to the throne, chat. And let's end this stream for now. But yeah, I do think all of that does play in, but I think that's where we're going with our future when it comes to that stuff. And so far, me and Tam King seem to be turned into psychics, so I bet you it's true. Not literally, but you know, I don't know, just me and Tam King have been nailing it lately before it ever happens, and the next day, like 2 days later, oh, look at that. But anyways, also if you want to be fancy, Farseer says you can give more specialized. That's true. That's true. It will make more room for specialized bullets now too, because normally we don't spend a lot of money on that because it's not really cost effective. Oh, those will definitely become. Well, you know what's funny? Well, you know why they don't get better yet? It's because right now they're not cost effective. We're probably looking at that as a whole and going, we can't really. Yeah. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Here's the thing with those smart bullets. Those are basically smart gun ammunition. Just the gun doesn't exist yet. This is why I said once the magnetic thing takes over. Well, yeah. Well, that it would help with. Yeah, as long as it's programmed right, it would solve so many issues. Plus, fighting it would also allow you to fight more awkward things. So let's say we did eventually encounter 9-foot acid from blood creatures. Well, at least now we have something to hit them on the ceiling and on the floor at the same time. But anyways, point being is that the smart bullets are kind of an early example of that, of the smart gun from Aliens. But they'll be the first ones will be snipers. Yeah. Yeah, the first ones will definitely be sniper rounds. But then, but, but, oh yeah, yeah, it'll do all that. I mean, there's already a show that already talks about that. That bullet that you just talked about, that's in a show that had an episode about that in the 90s. So you tell me. It's like, it was in CSI. It was in CSI. But, oh no, they definitely, no, they definitely do, Time Game. I'm gonna tell you, if it was in a 90s show, it exists by now in big amounts. Maybe not amounts for mass production, but big enough that special ops are using these things. And it's like, but that being said, the reason why things like that don't get fully organized for mass production is once again it's cost effectiveness of per bullet, right? But once guns become magnetized and they don't need combustion, and the bullets can become cheaper overall for most things, that's when you start seeing that thing start to shrink, and then basically an automatic LMG slash smart gun is born to fire them. And then all of a sudden you get a smart gun, smart bullet firing, automatic light MG. And I'm like, it's like I said, realistically, certain sci-fi things are not sci-fi. Well, not anymore. Like when it comes to the tech and the possibility and where we're going, these things are not, oh, that could be, who knows? No, it's gonna be. It's just when. It's no longer a maybe, it's a when. The only time is just how long it'll take. But otherwise, it's definitely happening. The only thing that could be a maybe and stop it from happening is once again we all go out the window and we just all suffer under our own dumbness and we all just don't make it. But if that happens, then I mean maybe that happened and it was supposed to happen anyways. But the point being is if we keep kicking as a species, that's guaranteed now. Most things in sci-fi are now guaranteed, as long as we're going to be here to do it, because we already thought about it. That's the thing about how the brain works. We've already technically made it. We just can't physically make it because we don't know how to physically do it yet. But because we've concepted it out in our brain through sci-fi stories, imagination, and all that, the moment the tech becomes available and can do it, oh, it's gonna just be made. It's like because it's like blueprinting a building. It does the building's not there in the beginning. But then once the materials and all that's ready and you can do it, building there. So it's like sci-fi ain't so sci-fi anymore. It's just how long before that blueprint gets built. So, anyways, that's I'll leave it at that. But let's see. Last thing I'll say. Only issue. And good luck finding body armor that can. Well, the body armor will evolve with it. Like I said, humans are just. When it comes to things like that, and I've always said this is not necessarily a good thing, but the one thing we seem to be the best at adapting with, the fastest, especially here where I live, technology wise, is war. So, I guarantee you that the armor will catch up right at the dudes as well. Carbon, yeah. hmm Yeah, it's like Tam King said, at some point we're going to be able to do carbon nanotubes on the reg. That means then body armor for infantry comes diamond like. We basically have many Iron Mans at that point. So, at least against certain bullets. Certain things will still get through, but it'll take a much larger caliber to take down just your average infantry, and that's insanity. It would get to Warhammer levels to the point the bullet would have to get so powerful we're firing bolters at this point. It's like, and that's where part of it is also scary because I want to put this in mind. Now, don't take this with a grain of salt. I don't mean this literally. I just mean the concept of it. Even 40K is not off the table as far as technology is concerned. Space Marines, things like that. We're not far off those things. Especially as the armor and the tech for it. The ability to make guns that fire soda can bullets. See, we're not far off. So, so even that tech is technically possible now. So, we'll see what happens. Also, welcome, Max Postica. We're about to end it at the very end. But welcome, and joining, aka Power Armor. Yeah, that's basically what it is, just Power Armor. We've already concepted that also there were concepts of that in the early 80s. And it's throughout the 90s. So once again, much like that show, if that's already exists as a concept, guarantee you in what year we exist in now, there's at least several prototypes somewhere. Just because that building will get built eventually once those resources are there. Even if they don't build a lot of that building at first. So, I like to use more normal concepts to help explain that kind of stuff. But, yeah. It's quite crazy. Technology is skyrocketing, that's all I'll say. It's the best way to put it. But, I want to give a big shout out to Expostica, to Farseer, to everyone joined tonight. Power Armor just need a strong power source, and we're not far from that either. I do think that's what's holding us back from a lot of this. It's the power source, but as we've seen in a short amount of time, that is already quickly changing. We're already finding this to do this, then we're figured out how to do this. Now we're doing this. That isn't going to last much longer. It's because originally there was no necessity for it, but now there is. So it's like, and once again, once that necessity kicks in, whether it be for greed, it doesn't even matter whether the reason is good or bad, whether it be for greed or helpfulness. Once that necessity kicks in, oh, it's gonna get done.
It's just at first there was no point to it, and it didn't really make any money, and all that, the old stories as we all hear. But it's gotten to a point where now across the board it's becoming a necessity for big and small. So that's why it's becoming a thing. So that's why robots are becoming more of a thing. Like we're talking like fast. Like they may not be like fully autonomous yet, but we're getting close. I mean, once they're taught how to do certain actions and stuff, have you seen some of the concepts for that too beforehand? Yeah. Technology going real fast right now, both for good and bad, probably, and sadly. So I guess we'll see. Oh, nice. What up? Oh, ooh, I'll take that. I did want that. Ooh, okay. That's a good game. I want the Drive one. I never got to do that game. James streamed that game. I won't stream that game, but I'll probably play it. Unless I just get bored and decide I want to do something different. That's cool. Okay. But Farser said, by our not when power armor comes, you better as there being an probably. Probably. With the you'll know what this is because you're a 40K fan. The Lex Imperialis is coming. It's like when it comes to technology, because they have some of those power suits too. Not as extreme as a, space marine. I should post that song on the Discord. Oh, okay. That one I don't know, but oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. I do like me my Monster Jam sometimes. Okay. I mean, I'll definitely take that because I like all the Tomb Raiders, so I haven't got to play the originals. Might do that for fun. But all right, chat. Super heavy, super heavy, not Belize, exactly. And because we're gonna get some scary, scary stuff, good and bad. Like I said, it's both good and bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's also could be technically used in the wrong ways, like any technology. But it's also gonna be good. I'm a very big double-edged sword and neutral person when it comes to that kind of stuff because I base it on the person using it and what they're doing with it, not the technology itself. Because the technology itself can't be blamed for what it's doing. The creator is. The one who created it and uses it for that reason, if it's a nefarious reason, they're the one that has to be blamed for it, not the technology. This is why so many other good technologies have been hamstringed because of that. So, because we're not punishing the people who are doing the wrong, we're punishing the whole thing. And it's like, that's not how that works. It's not supposed to. But either way, good food luck dealing with that. Exactly, Foster. Exactly. But there'll also be less chaos too in some ways too. But I'll leave it at that. But peace and love, everyone. Until next time, I hope you enjoyed watching this stream and watching this episode of V Rising. We will continue tomorrow, and hopefully, if I can grind out enough tonight and tomorrow, we should hopefully have enough to start going towards the end of the game. I'm gonna guess 2 more episodes. I doubt we'll do it in tomorrow's episode fully. I doubt we'll beat Dracula tomorrow. It'll probably be 2 more episodes at least. One more for sure for at least 2 of the Soul Shard people. And then the final episode, the 2 Soul Shards, and then maybe Dracula at the same time. Depends. It'll be 3 episodes at max for sure. But 2 most likely, depending on our pacing and how hard these bosses turn out to be. That's what's really going to decide how many episodes truly it'll break down into 3 or 2. So we'll have to see. Because we're managing right now with how difficult some of them are. Seems to be about 2 bosses per episode. So that's why I said 3 episodes. 2 for one row, or 1 episode for for one row, 1 episode for another row, 3rd episode for Dracula. But we'll see. See how fast we do. Maybe we and Tam King start owning them now that we're getting purple weaponry and starting to upgrade more and more. I don't know. We'll see. We need to get some more Dracula perks. That's my biggest grind I'm gonna do. Before we start really pushing hard. Tomorrow's episode will tell me how much of a grind I really need to do before we fully push to the final episodes. But because we get hammered tomorrow and we barely pull this off, I'm gonna actually delay V Rising's next episode till next week to give me time to get Stygian shards so we can get vampire perks, because we're gonna probably need them. So, but either way, slap a jab back on one, you have shock troops. Exactly, only suit like that can safely fight with a jetpack body. That's true. But you have a good one, Farseer. Everyone, Expostica, big shout out to everyone watching in the background, Crispy Bacon, and big shout out to Tam King for joining in on the co-op and being a part of the stream tonight. I hope to see y'all in tomorrow's continued episode of V Rising around the same time tomorrow, because I'm gonna try to eat first so we have a full episode and don't have to stop for me to go eat. So that's why I did it this way today, because I wouldn't be still on here if we were. We would have ended 2 hours ago. We would have probably beat the Wendigo if I had to have still had to eat. So, glad we were going to do it that way, because it makes it a little easier for us to get more done. But, till next time, chat. GG to everyone. Tam King says GG, y'all. And I will see y'all in tomorrow's episode. Bye, everybody. Bye.